be here, boys. How are we? Starting some more Prime from 3 houses. How is everything? Who do we got? We got the VOD viewers. Welcome in. Glad to see you guys. Quentin 509, Rykard the Third, no longer redeeming first? What the heck, dude? I thought you had a job here to show up first. Spicy Quo, good to see you as well. And yeah, I don't know. We're just continuing on with the playthrough. Not much else to say. We're on chapter 12, though we have just made the decision to side against Edelgard in the Black Equals route. And now a lot opened up. I have a few new units to share with you. I think last time I left... Oh my goodness, hold on. Oh no, never mind, I don't. I thought I had my own stream open somewhere. I could like hear some noise, but no, I totally don't. But last time I left, I was at the base of operations. I had a bunch of new units. Of course, this is what happens whenever you choose the Silver Snow route. All of a sudden, like, a bunch of guys just get dumped on you all at once. So let's go ahead and open it up and see what we have. We also have access to, I believe, the Hilda Cyril paralogue. And so I do want to take a look at that bad boy if I can open it up. First, let's check out the new units. We have, and I think I posted them in the Discord as well. If I can, let me make sure the bot commands are working. XM Discord, there we go. So I posted them in the Discord. There was some brief discussion there of these bad boys. But of course, we have Sedeth. Crazy, 27 strength. Right, 21 defense. This guy's kind of good. 19 speed, too. Quite a bit higher than Wyvern minimum. And of course, the absolutely famous. Let me go ahead and make sure that you can actually see these ranks if you desire. There we go. Let me go ahead and hide that overlay. Yo, what's up, Tenor Eric? Glad to have you. And of course, the absolutely famous Lance and Authority ranks over here. Actually pretty close. So there are generally with Sedith 3 things to be working towards, or maybe like 4 things to be working towards. 4 very obvious improvements you can make to him, I think, are the first is very obviously earning Swift Strikes. Whenever you get to A rank lances, you get Swift Strikes. I guess not obviously, you kind of have to know that Swift Strikes exist. Once you know that it exists, then earning Swift Strikes is like very strong, of course. So raising his Lance rank to earn Swift Strikes is very good. The second thing is raising his authority to A so that he may use A rank battalions, namely the Keyhole Wyvern Corps. And then sort of the last improvement to make is actually raising his Axe and Flying rank in order to unlock Wyvern Lord. And those are like 3 kind of developmental avenues you can take Sedith, all of which sort of like compete against one another. Like, it's kind of hard to do more than one of them at once. I understand you can do things like split goals, you can say do a Lance Authority, but I really think it's best when it comes to Sedith to just kind of like pick one of those 3 things and just go all the way towards it, because the moment you get one of those, honestly, this guy becomes a lot stronger the moment you get any one of them. But of course, I don't really feel like I'm in a super huge hurry for Wyvern Lord in particular. For one, he also needs level 30 for Wyvern Lord, and that's actually like kind of tricky, won't lie. So I think the best way for me to develop this unit right now is actually just to try and earn the A rank lances. I do think that earning Swift Strikes quickly is one of the better things I can do. He already has B rank lances for Swordbreaker. I don't know if he has Swordbreaker equipped. If I go into his abilities thing, I can equip Swordbreaker. That, of course, will be very useful in the Hunting by Daybreak chapter, which he will attend. So I think that's probably like one of the better things I can be working towards. He will probably also be wielding lances in that chapter anyway. Of course, he could be wielding a lot of different weapons, but lances are probably what I'm going to have him wielding. And then after that, probably Authority for A-rank battalions. I don't think this is actually that good. I don't have anything like the Black Eagle Pegasus for him to use. Really, my only A-rank flying battalion is going to be the Keyhole Wyvern. And the Keyhole Wyvern is going to be, for the moment at least, glued to Byleth for a bit. Yo, Jimmy F.E., the dreaded land Sedith, what's up, dude? Yo, Jimmy. I was, hold on, let me get this back in. I think we've gone over his weapon ranks enough. Yo, I was watching the StarCraft tournament today. Oh my god, I was like, that's why I'm 2 hours-ish late for stream. There's a StarCraft tournament on. Glares and Fat. Listen here, Spicy Quill. Yeah, there's a StarCraft tournament going on. Dude, rip Hero for one. Oh, I spoiled it. Hero lost. But yeah, no, I messaged Fried Jammin', because Jammin', I think, was watching the tournament too. And maybe we'll end up doing some 3v3s with Jammin'. We'll see. Those are fun. Yeah, what are we doing? His authority rank, I think it's actually not really that big of a priority. Yeah, Rep Hero. Said this is a Lance user in Fat. Oh, I had no idea. So, yet of course, he also has the very obscure, but he does have it. He has access to Cavalier, boys. We can make him a Cavalier if we desire. We can put him on the ground, give him a grounded bat. You know, we can unlock that Paladin Seteth if we want. That is something we're allowed to do. We have also been watching that tournament, didn't finish it though. Yeah, it did kind of sink yesterday. They had like the A stream and the B stream. I mean, I get it, they had a lot of games to go through, so they had to do the B stream, but I really didn't catch all the games on the B stream. But I've managed to catch every A stream game so far. They've been really good. But I think Cyril versus Hero has been like the best series yet. It was really good. What the heck? Someone DM'd me. Oh, it's probably jamming. Give me a thumbs up to playing some StarCraft. Aha, let's go. Anyway, but yeah, I think like as far as Seteth's development goes, definitely getting the Lance rank is going to be first priority. Wyvern Lord and Authority, I actually don't really prioritize that heavily right now. I don't think A rank Authority is going to be super important. One thing I'm curious about actually is Battalion Desperation, because I know that he has access to Battalion Desperation, but it looks like he needs A rank Authority in order to earn Battalion Desperation. It is kind of a funny thing, and you may be scratching your head. Totally down for 3v3s. Yeah. We must defile the Archbishop. Whoa, watch out, Mono MK. It might be weird to kind of think about, what is it, Battalion Desperation after having just mentioned Swift Strike, saying why would you even consider that? It seems a bit redundant. But Battalion Desperation lets you do a couple funny things. Lets you use mostly hammers in the Axivuk and Vassar, which you may have access to soon as well. I guess that's also like something that's way in the future. So in any case, I can maybe see to what extent this unit will be contributing to your army. He is a fair bit slower than my other two Wyverns right now. You know, as far as my... Really, I used to have like 3 good combat units, but now I have 4 good combat units. Obviously, we have this Byleth, who is just insane, right? Obviously, we have... who are the other people who are like in Wyvern? We have Shamir, who is extremely fast. And we have Yuri, who is also extremely fast. Does not have any darting blow, but he's just fast, right? And he has a lot of authority rank. I was actually thinking right now I should probably be trying to train up his maybe bow and authority rank. I think he could be a good candidate for someone with A rank authority and grounded bats, like the index sword fighters. I have lately been really looking for someone to cast the index sword fighters retribution gambit on, say, my Byleth, but my Byleth is the only person with A rank authority, so I haven't really been able to power those ranks out for anybody. That said, I do have a small amount of time to try and develop that. I do, of course, have this week. I might as well go ahead and check out his goals. I think his goals have been a bit like all over the place lately, but now that I have a real idea of what I want to do, I actually think I do probably just want to do something like bow authority, right? We can just go ahead and try and get him closer and closer, or maybe even solo authority, right? Index sword fighter is so good. Oh yeah, no, they're quite good. I wonder, he has a grounded class, right? I'm pretty sure he has access to like hero, right? Which is not as good as assassin, I think, right? He has access to hero. Yeah, he has it sorted right now, matter of fact. So, of course, this class not as good as assassin for the purposes of being on the ground and deploying utility gambits, but, you know, if I need to be on the ground and deploy utility gambits, then at the very least I have something with like a weapon fair skill, right? Which is the main thing. It would actually really suck if one of my best combat units ever, this level 24 Yuri, had to go down to something like Thief, just because I wasn't really prioritizing my development, and I realized partway through, oh wait, hold on a sec, I don't actually have anything, and I need to be in hero. That would really suck. Let's see. All these things are illegal. I thought for a moment I would actually have access to the Hilda Cyril paralogue, but apparently I do not have access to the Hilda Cyril paralogue, and so for that reason I would like to just explore. I might pull up the stats on the Hilda Cyril paralogue a bit just to see if I need to cook anything. I have a feeling I may need to cook something, but I will have access to Hilda Cyril paralogue after recruiting Hilda. Speaking of Hilda Cyril, I do have Cyril. He's not very good. He does, of course, have access to the Vengeance combat art. If I desired him to use the Vengeance combat art, maybe he could get something. I don't know. What are his ranks even looking like right now? Let me go ahead and take a peek. He has bow, axe, and that's it. So this is definitely one of those units where if you can get him early, anytime you recruit him, his bases are actually like quite adequate. So if you can pick him up early, he's very passable, but at this point, I'm just not really that enamored with him. I think it would actually just take too much work, even though his boons are very good, right? So he's earning a lot of weapon experience and very important things such as lance, such as riding. He already has some good axe rank as well. In case I wanted to maybe work towards War Master. Leveling in Commoner. Yeah, he was getting those enemy Commoner growths, but he was getting Aptitude. Right? One of the great misconceptions is that Cyril does not get Aptitude towards his level up bonuses when he is leveling or auto leveling by out of pass recruitment, but he actually does totally get Aptitude. But yeah, his stats are kind of garbo. Doesn't get that close shot bow combat art. Point blank volley. He does in fact have point blank volley. It's right here. In case I decided to. And by the way, the stats on this thing are actually like quite insane. Right? It's also like, let's not forget, it's not just attacking twice. It's also a +3 might and +10 hit. Quite good, but you know, it's not exactly. Let me just say that like there are things that this unit can do. Brigand growth would be more attack on Cyril than Aptitude. Yeah, enemy Brigand would be a lot for sure. But you know, he is a commoner. That is like what he is. So like he doesn't level anything else. I guess we could sit here and say, what if you were leveling in this class or that class? But you know, I think we could say that about any unit. And this guy is just leveling up in commoner. He's super right-handed at this point. Yeah, I think like no disrespect to Cyril, I think he's a very good unit. And I think when you recruit him early and or just have a lot of time to grind out the good skills on him or grind out a better class on him, then absolutely he's an extremely powerful unit. But I just don't really think he's going to fit in that well at the moment. I think I actually legitimately just have better things to do than firing big vengeances. I understand firing big vengeances is like pretty good as far as things you can do go, but like I have growths. Right? If you have growths, then that shouldn't really be necessary. We just have this. We have growths, we have stat boosters, we have masteries, we have a lot of things that we can do that are, I think, better than trying to get this guy into an advanced class. Like, what even could he get right now? I mean, he's like kind of close to warrior, I guess. I don't know. He's closer to warrior than anything else. The stat freight train herself, yeah. And by the way, I should just go ahead and mention, we not only have the stat freight train, we also have all this, which I'm actually very willing to use now, just because we are about to go into chapter 13, right? Yeah, I know. You're supposedly a hard worker, but can't be bothered with certain class on his own unless he's your enemy. SMH my head. I know, right? Well, that's why he's a hard worker, right? He's working in the monastery, right? He's not here for combat. He's here to serve Garagmok Monastery and Lady Rhea. Yeah, he's working hard, not smart. There you go, exactly. He's not very book smart. Doesn't he have like Reason Bane or something? I think he has Reason Bane or Faith Bane or something. Yeah, he has Bane in one of the magics. I'm pretty sure. Oh, both. Okay, never mind. He fails all his sorts without you tutoring. Oh, true. Yeah, exactly. Early stream. Let's go. This is like 2 hours late. It's 2 hours late, mother farts, the stream. Yeah, both, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Bane and both. This is 2 hours late. I was watching the StarCraft tournament. Yeah, what else is going on here? Oh, we got Catherine. And I do think Catherine's a good unit. I mean, Catherine's just an insane unit. I really like her. But the thing is, she joins right now with, like, let me, again, show you the ranks. I know I keep on turning off and on the webcam, but let me just show you the ranks right now. This is all she's got, right? A Swords, B Brawl, D Authority. So, not exactly the best. Good luck. Thank you so much, Charmander the Knight. He's a huge Rhea fan, but he's unfaithful. Unless you're pointing out that one of my units has good luck. But it isn't this one. 12 luck is not good. I'll be real. So you must be wishing me good luck, in which case, thank you for the wishes. Watching a lot of SC Evo lately. Oh yeah, the mod, the StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2 mod. Have you played that one yet or no? I haven't loaded that one up yet. But in any case, what I was saying is she just kind of looks like, where is it? There you go. She just kind of looks like an outright worse version of Shamir right now. I mean, let's not forget Shamir. I guess like Shamir is 5 levels ahead, so we should keep that in mind as far as their EXP gain goes. Like Catherine does have slightly more favorable. Me and my brothers play together. Ooh, dang, yeah, no. That's why you're always online in those custom games. But what was I saying? Like, as long as, like, you know, Shamir does have relatively similar stats while being a much higher level, so of course one could say what's going on actually is that Catherine is the same unit with better EXP gain, but also Shamir is just way far ahead when it comes to the ranks, right? Like, for one, she's actually pretty close to weight -3. I don't really know how much that'll end up mattering. I may end up transitioning Shamir. Is this stream not early? I feel like most of the time I tune into your stream, I'm outside, which is evening for me. I'm starting on a new streaming schedule where I stream at 2 p.m. Eastern. So that's going to be the new schedule. So, I like knocked my table. Holy crap, ripped the webcam. I'm starting on a new schedule where I do that. And I did announce yesterday that I was going to start at 2, and then I started at 4. I think normally, yeah, I was starting at like 6 or something. But this is the new schedule that I want to make for this one. Wait for the new schedule, but Earth the old schedule. Yeah, my old schedule was 6 o'clock, but I don't want to stream at 6 o'clock anymore. 2 is a much better time for me. But yeah, no, Shamir's just like a lot further ahead and everything. And also, let's not forget, like, yes, Catherine is like slightly ahead in the EXP gain, but she does have to earn that EXP, right? Whereas Shamir is just already here, right? She's already in, frankly, a better class. Yeah, 26 speed Shamir. I mean, most Shamirs are this fast, right? It's actually 24 speed because she has the speed ring equipped. So let's not forget, we need to kind of like take that away from the calculation if we want to say like how good is the Shamir really, because the speed ring can be reallocated, or it could even be like reallocated onto Catherine. But at the end of the day, I'm actually just much more a fan of the Shamir. I will give Catherine credit for showing up and being as good as she is, but I think there are just, again, stronger things to do than taking this unit and trying to develop them out. Unless she's actually better than Felix. So one thing I do want to do is compare her to Felix real quick. Never mind. Shamir has so much more dex and luck that she has more sword crit than Catherine, despite crit plus 10. Really, yeah. I will say Catherine, a unit with like remarkably low dex. What is this? So this is 29 dex plus luck. And then she has 50 dex plus luck. Holy moly. And don't forget, by the way, with survival instinct, these numbers do go up. So this is not the end of her crit. This is only the beginning. And yeah, looking at Felix, I understand, again, we should always have the qualifier that, you know, Felix is a higher level than Catherine, so of course he should have more stats, but he does have more stats. So, you know, it's kind of hard to... We have to face the facts, as it were, right? And even, you know, even if you were to switch into Swordmaster right now, he would have a massive 30 strength, man. Could you imagine 30 strength on that guy? Sheesh. I don't even know, just, I think, okay, you barely have 30 strength, yeah. Oh, you're right up there. But I do have a chapter to, not a chapter to get into, a paralogue to get into, but before I can get into that paralogue, I do have to recruit Hilda. Now, the recruitment requirement for Hilda is, I believe, C rank axes, which I have right now, and 25 charm, which I have right now. Let me go ahead and double check that, just so that I just need to make sure that I can just walk up and recruit Hilda. I don't need to do anything additional, like, earn a support rank with her or anything. I'm pretty sure I can just walk up. Thing is, I'm probably going to try and earn a support rank with Hilda anyway, because, like, why not? It's very cheap. Actually, the good reason not to is because I still need to build up some supports in the rest of my army. I don't think my army is done kind of building up support ranks if they can. What was I doing? Recruitment. Right, yes, recruitment. Hilda says 30 charm and C and axes. Okay, so 30 charm. Catherine needs 4 strength levels in a row to catch up to Felix for being a higher strength class. That just past levels really matter. She aspires to catch up, not surpass. Yeah, exactly. So, like, as far as my grounded combat goes, and here's the thing, like, I was kind of assessing, hey, Felix is just a really strong combat unit. Probably, I think he's just going to be my second best combat unit. For a while, my top 3 were, what is this? Byleth, Shamir, and Yuri, but I think the time of Shamir and Yuri is maybe going. I think perhaps Shamir will just become probably some sort of high mobility player phase attacker, and Yuri, I would actually like to, since he's the person with the second best authority in the team, I would like to get him into I would like to get him into A authority so that I can actually have somebody on the ground casting things like the Retribution Gambit off of Index Sword Fighter. I think that would be a very useful thing to have. Yeah, exactly. Catherine, again, I got to give her credit for showing up and being this good, but in the past 12 chapters, I've made things who are better than this, so I'm kind of fine discarding it for the moment. Or at the very least, what I could do is I could train up her Lance Flying just so that she can become like a flying adjutant to Shamir, maybe. I do always have a little bit of difficulty remembering exactly which supports are gated behind, like, you have to complete them during part 1. I'm pretty sure all of the Byleth and Church ones are not, or at least all the ones that I care about, which would mostly be the Rhea one. Obviously, you kind of need to do in part 1, but I don't actually care about that. I guess I lose a paralogue, oh no, but it doesn't really matter too much in my opinion. Maybe I want to get the Sethith one. The Flame one is at B, and I think as B is as high as it can go in part 1. So I do still want to try and get some rank on this if I can, but if I end up missing out on it, that's fine. I do apparently have 30 charm, just plain old, I think.
What a strange...
Okay, so I do actually just, like, meet the requirements for Hilda. Yeah, Hilda requirement is is use axes and do tea time, exactly. As long as you have the charm. Hey, Raisin, did you get Deathblow on Fergie? Yes, I did manage to get Deathblow on Fergie, so I do have that. I unfortunately did not get Swordbreaker, but I think partway through the map I just said, you know what, I'm going to abandon the whole Swordbreaker plan. I already have Sedith, who will also have Swordbreaker, and I think just in general I'll be fine. Bernadette Von Barley, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you in. Oh my goodness, I almost dropped my water glass. But yeah, no, I did manage to get Deathblow on Fergie. That is the last intermediate mastery that I really plan to get. If anything, I think that's the last just mastery overall that I plan to get. I mean, maybe I get Defiant Crit, but I don't really think so. To be honest with you, I mean, maybe there's some other mastery that should be good, but I think from here on out, it's just going to be earn level ups and stats. I can't really think of any mastery skill that I'm like super in love with. I never used Defiant. Yeah, I just think I'm gonna be spending. Okay, if I were to earn a mastery, let me make this clear. If I'm to earn any more masteries, it is for final chapter. Only non-special classes with charm mods are Gremory and Valkyries. Usually inventory screen charm is just a charm. Yeah, exactly. So I never knew. So I usually just start back into commenter chat. Cocker1, thank you so much for the raid. Glad to have you in, man. What were you streaming today? More 3 houses? I think last time you came in here, we were on Crimson Flower Chapter 9. Where have you made it? I'm gonna give a shout out. Fates Revelations. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, because you're, when I was posting the stealth promos, I saw you everywhere as well, right above me each time. You were like, oh, you want to be a centrist in Revelations. Wish I went through. Give a shout out to Kakeru1. Go and follow them if you desire. They're pretty cool. I think the one time I caught your stream, you were playing some Xenoblade as well. So apparently played some Fire Emblem and some other games. I was slightly making fun of it. Yeah, fair. What was I saying, though? Yeah, if I'm going to be earning any mastery, it would be for Final Chapter. Basically, the only chapters remaining, which like really intimidate me at all, are Hunting by Daybreak and Final Chapter. I guess in a way, Turtle Paralogue is also somewhat intimidating, but I'm not like too worried about that one to the point where I want to be like thinking about earning a mastery to make it better. If I were to earn a mastery, it would be for one of Hunting by Daybreak Chapter 13, which is 3 maps from now, right? My next map is going to be Hilda Cyril, and my next map is going to be Chapter 12. You seem well equipped already for Hunting by Daybreak? Yeah, exactly. This seems fine. Like, I don't really think I'm going to be needing anything else. Okay, if I were to... Let me imagine for a sec what I would do for Hunting by Daybreak. All right, boom, boom. Cool. I'm glad we're on the same page. I would swallow a bunch of these bad boys. Okay, right? Good start. And I would do that. Then what? Oh, I'd equip this bad boy. Oh, Axe, you know, why not? There we go. And then what else? I don't know. One of these other, maybe another prowess, right? Maybe I want like lance prowess or something, or sword prowess. Maybe I'll just do sword prowess, and I would do sword prowess just so that I could like whip out the Sublime Creator sword or a Rapier Plus if I felt like I needed that weapon, because those weapons are pretty good, right? I don't have fair with them, but they're pretty good. So I would just do one of those. I didn't get Swordbreaker, so Lance Prowess is like pretty poor. And of course, Lance Breaker is completely irrelevant. This is probably the build that I would use. Maybe I would alert stance, but I don't know. Equip Johnny Blow and Death Blow and take as many performance. Yeah, exactly. Just do that. So something like Bat Desperate Bat Vantage, I don't really see too much of a need for, right? I'm not super attracted to it. Alert stance could be pretty good, but I don't know. I think I'd rather just like not die by like strength of sheer ridiculously high numbers. That would be my strategy. Speaking of other things preparing for Hunting by Daybreak, I do still want to, if I can, it may be irrelevant, but I do still want to power out level 20 on Dorothea in order to get Fortress Knight Dorothea. That is something that I want to do. It might seem strange, but I see the vision, you know? Like, I guess, here's the thing, though. If I do that, I have one go to cert it, don't I? So I had better get it correct, I think. Yeah, because I'll have this week will be where I get the level 20, and then this map is where I have to cert it. So I better get it right, is what I'm saying. And then what else? Poor Caspar is just gonna be doing a whole lot of nothing. He'll just be a level 1 noble. And I think Petra, I don't know where Petra is right now, but she's in Wyvern Rider. Okay, good. She should be in Wyvern Rider. That's exactly what I want. I would just think about her skill layout. Bernadetta and Dancer, of course, and then the other guys don't really matter too much. I actually forgot that Ferdinand even existed. Poor Caspar from level 1 to level 0. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, he earned 2 EXP. I don't know what he did. I guess he, like, casted Stride one day. Like, that must have been what he did, but that should be that. In any case, let me go ahead and explore the monastery now. ... Apparently we have a ... over here. And there's a quest up this way. You talk to Sedeth, and he's like, scout the enemy, and then you go talk to someone in the Knight's Hall, and they're like, here's how we scouted the enemy, and then you go back, and he gives you a silver shield, I think? What happens? Must defy the Archbishop. Oh, I almost timed that perfectly. A steel shield. Okay, I was wrong. Of course, we'd never earn a silver shield, but we do earn an elixir, actually. Yeah, no, I tried to time it, Mata MK. That's where nobly sacrificed himself in the event Dorothy needs help. Yeah. He's just tanking, right? He tanks hunting by daybreak at base.
I cannot Edelgard soldier. They couldn't be better.
Okay. I don't even remember what she said. But hopefully she wrote it down for me so I have something to deliver to Sedith. I don't know, maybe the knights aren't literate. To be fair, this is a monastery with, like, a school and books. Surely the knights are literate, right? I feel like Sedith could have done that himself. What? The scouting? What if he's, like, busy doing, like, military administrative tasks, Septi? That seems like, actually something with his, you know, B rank authority, nearly B+ rank authority, he would actually be particularly well suited to. Wasn't nearly as important as what Sedith just said? Yeah, exactly. Probably doing some military administrative task is what he's doing right now. Speaking of, hold on a second.
Well, we're depending on your strength, Professor.
I'm depending on you.
Captain?
Captain? Okay, let's recruit this guy, by the way.
Oh, I will do whatever I can to act no matter how.
Okay, that was our last chance to recruit Eloise, so it's a good thing I managed to hit the button. Let's see this guy. This guy's always, like, insane on paper, but then I never use him, right? I mean, he has C heavy armor, he has C authority, B brawling, A axes. This guy is, like, every time I look at him, and 52 HP, man. He's no Gilbert with 59 HP, but he does, in fact, have 52 HP. Right, every time I pick up this guy, 29 strength exhaustive strikes, yeah, I'm like, man, this guy owns, and then I never use him. So, I don't know. We'll see if I use him now. Free Knights of Saros, I guess. 29 strength looks fun. Yeah, no, kind of big. Alois is one of my guilty pleasure units. Yeah, he's even got Battalion Wrath. Like, this guy kind of kicks butt, man. He's got Rally Luck, Rally Strength. Together with Ignatz, I think Ignatz at C authority. Together with him, they have a full offensive rally. Yeah, he knows what to do. He has a Steel Axe. He has Exhaustive Strikes. He has Healing Focus, even. Actually, the best combat art. Free Healing Focus. Think about it, boys. Oh, she has it equipped, too. I was just there last few units. Your physical tanks didn't turn out too well. Yeah, no. I mean, like, he's just good is the thing, right? Like, I can imagine someone getting to this point and, you know, not having 10 units better than Eloise. But, you know, I think most of the time I get here, I end up having 10 units better than Eloise. Kind of hard to do. But there's a lot of stuff you can do. You know, here's the thing, though. Even though I, like, talk smack about him, I'm like, oh, I always have units better than him. I actually deploy him a lot. I think whenever I played 0%, this guy was getting deployed like a crap. I think he was deployed for every single Part 2 chapter. Like, I was deploying Eloise for every single Part 2 chapter in 0% growths. He saw 0 combats, by the way. It was actually just for Rally Luck, Rally Strength, like, together in a single unit. That was all I was using him for. It was just that, right? The Eloise plus Ignatz combination. I don't think 16 speed is super unsalvageable. No, it's, like, totally fine. Right? 19 defense as well, 52 HP. This man is just a stick of stats. And yeah, Mercenary BDU. Glad to have you in. You're totally right. Even C-Rank Authority is, like, totally fine. This guy's quite good. Do you have 10 units better than Eloise? See, that's the thing. Do I, actually? Mercenary BDU, thank you so much for the follow, too. Glad to have you in. Do I? Vilas, Shamir, Yuri, Felix, Sedith, Petra, Bernadetta. Petra? This guy has a horse in C authority, so that makes him better, right? There we go. Already doing well. Probably someone to cast Physic. Oh, Manuela. Manuela has Warp. That makes her better. Just like Scythia have Warp. She's working on it. right? Maybe I do. I mean, I'll get to the deployment screen and see about it. For one, I don't really think there's anything to do with Alois right now. So let me just go and pick up Hilda. Where is Hilda anyway? Oh, she's in the classroom, I remember. I know that's not so far. Playing as a mascot? Excuse me. Her rescuing is integral. Silk handkerchief. Oh, I gotta probably turn in some lost items too, right? I usually want to do it. The future looks dark.
Me?
Okay, let's go and recruit her.
Professor? You are just kidding. But oh, I hope
There we go. We like just met the charm requirement, by the way. Let's take a look at Hilda. Oh, Hilda's better, right? No, I'm kidding. You know, I mean, she's not that far behind, actually, right? 49 HP as opposed to... What did he have? What the heck did Alois have? 52. I'm sure some of that can be made up with the warrior promotion. To be fair, she's rather far away from the warrior promotion. Also, her authority sucks. There is just some design oversights when it comes to getting more reason, faith, horse, armor, and flying ranks when you aim in those classes. Faith? I don't know. I mean, like, you can get them, I feel. 27-19 on our offensive spread. That's right. It's actually, what, 25 personal? The same as Eloise, I believe. Yeah, Eloise also has 25 personal. Yeah, faith, horse, armor. Win those classes. I mean, you can get them. You can always tutor them, right? So, I feel like, by far, unless you're doing broken weapon grinding, like, the vast majority of weapon EXP comes from tutoring goal, right? So, probably should be difficult to get those. Yeah, probably. On Byleth, it does take some effort to jumpstart it. But, you know, just, like, put in the effort to jumpstart it. You know? I think Byleth has some unique difficulties getting those ranks, and everyone else is, like, it's just another skill. What was I doing? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm not, like, too enamored with this unit. She's, like, alright. She has 19 speed, that's cool. But other than that, I'm not, like, too... Yeah, more than I expected. It's pretty decent, all told. Like, I think she'll show up on her own paralogue and scrap, and then that'll basically be it, unless I, like, find some creative use for her personal. Right? I think so. I feel like I missed a message from Mercenary Breeder. No, it's just been those three. I was like, because that one came out of the blue. But nah. What's else going on? Oh, we have Gilbert. Gilbert's kind of cool. You can make Yuri and Felix stronger. She can't make Yuri stronger, actually. She can make Balthus, like, way stronger. Yeah, doesn't she have a plus might support with Balthus for the adjutant? So, yeah, she can't make Yuri stronger because, Yuri's, like, the one unit who doesn't benefit because he needs nobody next to him for his personal. But then Hilda needs next to him for her personal, right? It's very tricky. Every time I try and do the Yuri math, I'm like, oh, crap, I can't include the Hilda personal, but I'll probably do anyway. But... Because, man, keeping the spaces around Yuri unoccupied is sometimes quite a task. I like Hilda because of the relic, she can one-shot a lot. True. Freikugel kind of has a lot of might. I don't think I am going to earn Freikugel. I'm also going to earn the Gonral Valkyries soon, so that should be good. Hilda with the Gonral Valkyries is like such a fantasy, man. Like, you're never reaching that. The authority, I mean, I guess you could broken weapon grind. I have earned like S+ authority on Caspar before, and he has the authority ban issue as well. Okay, what else is going on? Anything else to do to develop my units and my team? Let me go ahead and check my support list. I can just go ahead and take a peek here. I think Mercedes gives me a Fruit of Life if I recruit her, and Annette, there's no way, right? I just simply don't have the ranks because I didn't earn bow rank on Byleth, and I didn't earn much reason rank on Byleth, so yeah, there's just no way. Right, 38 might axes are pretty cool. Is the X 38 might, or are you adding the combat art plus attack to it? Nord's a lot. Oh crap, I forgot we can garden as well. I'm adding the combat art to it, yeah. What? Would you like to do some gardening? Let's harvest the mixed herb seeds. Yo, we got a rocky burdock, fellas. Let's just keep planting mixed herb, right? Oh, we can only plant 3 mixed herb. Whatever. Oh, we can plant a Nord's a lot, just for fun. Use Caledonian soil. I'm just kidding, we got it, bro. Okay, is there anything else we should think briefly about? Okay, so let me take a look at this Dorothea unit, because I was like, aha, I can make her a fortress knight. But is that true? There's a lot of rank left to go. She is at C+ axes and C heavy armor. I don't think she can make BB for 100%, but maybe that's quitter talk, right? Ooh, I like smacked my knee against the thing. Maybe that's quitter talk, right? Actually getting footage for this game right now. Any fun ideas for Annette? Noble. Noble and final chapter. Just keep her the whole way through. Be like, who needs promotions? You know? People are always like, oh, rallying, it doesn't give EXP. Yeah, but it doesn't need EXP. You know? You ever thought about that? You don't need EXP. I guess you kind of need EXP to rally in, like, Fates and Awakening, like, a bit. Especially Rally Spectrum, man. People are like, oh, just have Rally Spectrum. And I'm like, dude, you need to be level 15 for that, man. Like, you're telling me step 1, get level 15? Brother, who do you think I am? Like, step 1, win the game? Okay, then what? What comes after that? Promoted to dead, exactly. I'm even poking around here. To be fair, I found, like, a lost item or something in there. So, you know, who knows? I can run around a bit. What was I doing? And that has a magic combat art. Automatic awesome unit. Oh, yeah, I do forget that one, actually. Of course, you know me and magic combat arts. Why would I do it? Forget about it. Yo, hold on a sec. We got a tournament. But before we do the tournament, we should probably do a cooking. Let's check the tournament, though. The tournament will be lit. Trust me, bro. Intermediate Lance tournament today. Surely Shamir just owns this one. Actually, freaking Sedith owns it, right? I mean, come on, man. Cavaliers and Pegasus Knights. All I do really is check the hard stats between all these guys, right? For one, okay, I also have Sylvain and Paladin. So he actually has effectively 28, 19, 18. Right? And really what I can do is I can just add up the numbers, right? So 28, 19, 18 there. Zenith is like a little bit better. He has more defense, right? So, you know, a decent start. His lance prowess isn't as good. Does he have less HP as well? No, he has more HP by 2. And then what does Shamir have? I think Shamir is like my next candidate. She has significantly more speed, but much less HP and defense. One thing, by the way, I was mentioning about my desire to rotate out Yuri and Shamir is this HP is like pathetic. 36 HP, dude, what are you doing, man? Like, seriously? Like, his other stats are pretty good, I'll be frank, but, dude, 36 HP. Brother. Like, surely we can do better. Can't we? Or I could just use this unit. It always comes down to that. Or I could just use Byleth. Right? No, wait, I can't, because it's a, it's not the... I actually have to use one of my, students. Don't I? No, what if Alois does it? That'd be funny, actually. It's probably going to be Sedith, though. Sedith looks like a pretty good candidate. I don't really know how his speed actually is compared to, say, Shamir, but I can just run it there. Let me take a quick peek at the stats in the Hilda Serial Paralogue. I just want to make sure that I'm not going to run into any surprises. Let me also... Oh, I am... Okay, I'm correctly classed into Wyvern. Are the stats and the enemies in this tournament determined? They are just flat from a table, I'm pretty sure. I've been told. I think there's something about the difficulty. Or I think the difficulty does like modify it. That's just a hunch. But if you're asking like whether or not it changes based off of the level of your level, I don't think so. Or based off of the unit you put in there, I don't think the unit you put in has anything to do with their stats. Before I forget, I did beat the file you were talking about. It was a rare case where my Ingrid is strengthless. It was Burn Window DLC. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, no, strengthless Ingrid is like GG. You just bat dasp, double everything. Just take everything out. We're gonna win no DLC Adam's new game run. Sheesh, no DLC. Dang, dude. Can't imagine that one. It's like rough, no DLC. Wondering what calculating the AS to know what matters, but I can't calculate. It was just from a table. I mean, maybe it's like it's from a table, but it's generated the same way that enemy stats are generated. I really don't know. Yeah, I was thinking about an AS benchmark. Like, hey, is Shamir having freaking 26 speed? Or however much she has. I don't know if they actually get their accessories in the thing, so she only has 24 speed, pardon me. But is Shamir having freaking 24 speed gonna matter? Here's one thing. She also has Darting Blow, right? Doesn't she? We shouldn't forget this fact, by the way. She has Darting Blow. What else does she have? Oh, holy moly. What she has... Okay, Lance Breaker actually doesn't matter. Darting Blow, Bat Death, but these two things also don't matter. Okay, I'm reading 16 AS Warriors, 15 AS Snipers, a 24 AS Monstrous Bird, and a 21 AS Wyvern. A 23 AS Wyvern Rider boss? Is that the boss is the 23 AS Wyvern Rider? I think so. Yeah, the boss is a 23 AS Wyvern Rider, and then the generic Wyvern Riders are 21 AS. So, let's see. I'm just trying to take a look at this. Oh, and then the Cavaliers are like super weak. Or the Paladins, rather. They're 17 AS. And the Cavaliers are 14 AS, 37 attack. There is a Paladin up north, and there's like a guy with Fuselage who's kind of weird. Aside from that. Should be fine. So, let me actually take a look at this Wyvern down in the south. Because here's the thing, the Wyvern Rider boss, Byleth can't fight that one because Byleth begins in the center left. Well, Byleth can fight that one, but it's a route map, and the movement is just so costly. I'd rather have Byleth just fight units in the center left where she starts, rather than trying to spend a bunch of move tech getting Byleth to the bottom right. How about I just use a unit in the center right, kill that boss? That seems a lot better, right? So that's what I'm really going to do as far as the stat cooking is concerned. Is I'm going to check and see if I need to cook a stat for any of those things. Let me also check the calendar real quick to make sure I have this paralogue unlocked. Dividing the World. I do, in fact, have the Dividing World paralogue unlocked right now, so I can go ahead and do that. Let's see here. Let me see Catherine. I remember once upon a time, I was like, dude, Catherine could just own that Wyvern, and I think that's still true. We have Thunderbrand with 7 weight. With a Rally, she just goes down and, like, demolishes him, right? Because she does, in fact, have Axebreaker. She has Sword Prowess 4 as well. I don't know what she needs, but... Oh, maybe she needs some attack. Right? So 24 plus 13 is 37, plus 2 is 42. 42 minus 26 is 14, times 4 is 56. So she does in fact quad the Wyvern Rider to death. But then I think there's the two... that's actually a lot of avoid, though, is the thing. Her hit rate is not that good. Let's try using one of like Yuri or Shamir for it instead. Because if we can use one of Yuri or Shamir for it, then I think that's actually a lot better. I can also even like put a Dancer over there. Maybe we can see if we can't get any like Battalion Desperation silliness and Survival Instinct silliness going on. So with 26 AS and Darting Blow, I think she just has it. So all I need really is attack. So let's see what I could get. And by the way, it's actually 30 speed. Yeah, so I can lose some weight, I think. I can lose 3 from weight. And I mitigate 4 of it, so I can use up to a 7 weight weapon. What if Shamir just uses the Thunderbrand? I'm kidding. That'd be funny though. Oh, there we go. There's a 7 weight weapon. How's this work? Let me go ahead and take a look at how much attack she has with this bad boy. It is 9 plus 24. It's actually not that much all told, you know? It doesn't have like Death Blow or anything. So then, what should I use instead? That guy doesn't have, like, null flying. He does move as well. Just 23 charm. What about Yuri? Imagine Yuri did it. The thing is like, I would like to have something good against these Cavaliers. You do have 20 charm, which is actually quite good against these Cavaliers, right? So, for example, I can just give you, like, Galatea Pegasus. I think this is, like, pretty good. You don't really have any, I guess I could give you Thunderbrand. I want to, like, avoid using that menu because it's kind of buggy, actually. I'm not just making that up. Whoop, it stored it. I meant to equip it. The thing is Yuri's actually, like, somewhat slower. Right? I'm losing 3 here, going down to 26 AS, which does not double. Unless I cook speed. So, let's think about cooking speed. Imagine for a second I cook speed. Or cook strength, actually. Cooking strength does the exact same. Oh, I have weight -3. Never mind. I'm totally fine. Okay, so imagine I use weight -3. Then what? So, bam, 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 bam. Surely that kills, right? So for 124 plus 13 is 37, plus 3 from the personal is 40. 40 minus 26 is 14, times 4. Again, that kills. And with the Axebreaker, the hit rate is a lot better as well. So I don't really know what he's going to do against the Cavaliers when they retaliate. But he also has a crap ton of avoid as well. And with Axe Breaker, with Sword Prowess, with all these other various things he has, with Galatea Pegasus giving him +10 avoid, he can just counterattack this 55 attack Silver Axe, right? That nearly one-shots him on the counter. I guess I should probably be a bit more careful. Maybe I can have another guy down there, like maybe even Sedith down there doing that. So let's see if I can't cook Strength. I think cooking Strength would be quite nice if I can get away with it. I think that will probably be the most profitable use of my time. With whom should I cook? Probably Yuri, I think. Let me check my support ranks and see if there's anything I'm like really desperate to have that I'm missing out on right now. Like a lot of these just don't really matter, to be frank. I guess Sedith's support is probably useful, maybe, not really, but whatever. Yeah, none of these supports are like super good. What about a B support that I'm missing out on that I would really like? I can't really see one. Yeah, no, I don't see a B support that I'm like super in love with and saying, oh my god, I need this right now. So just anybody, I guess. Oh wait, wrong person. This is who I talked to for the cooking minigame. Yeah, just anybody should be fine on Wella. Okay, I don't actually have an Ogma Wolverine for Strength +1, so it looks like Speed +1 is going to be the cook. I don't have many Speed cooks left, right? I guess I could always just go and fish one day. I could look for a fistfuls of fish on the calendar and say, whatever, I'm just going to pick up anything red or above. I haven't really been picking up a ton of bait because I don't have the merchants, right? But it should be fine. Now that I've cooked Speed, it actually is probably fine to use Sedith for the arena. I think that's like totally acceptable. Calendar data for the tournament. Any IDs has their skills, class, equip, character. It does not have their stats though. So how are the stats determined? Oh, we can give something to the cat if we want. That's cool. I forget about that part of the DLC. Where am I going anyway? I think I was just picking up whatever random items were around. Yeah, does it have their stats or no? Maybe it just like generates them with whatever algorithm it uses to generate NPC stats. Character, gosh, Lee, Anna, are you okay? And like, I know you're really grossed out at this whole war business, but you don't have to make such a rotten noise. I had to calculate their stats from class plus character growths and levels. I see. But in any case, it's you can't calculate. I discovered myself. Just remember seeing on the Tribalical server. This was a mashed cash grab, unlike Nintendo handled FE14 and FE15s. To be honest, I've been playing through the Awakening and Fates DLC with Mecha on his channel, and I've been really liking all of them. I've really enjoyed all the DLCs there. Although again, I think there was and like currently we're playing through Echo's one as well. I think there was some criticism at the cost of the DLC. I think some people were like, there's like buying all the DLC for Echoes, I think was more expensive than actually purchasing the main game. I think that was a criticism that many people levied. Fates DLC campaigns were so good. Yeah, no. And then they even had like a bunch of bonus maps too. Although I don't know if you had to pay for those individually or what. I was never around during that time, so I just simply don't know. I just remember seeing in Shrine Balls, whoever Rise of Deliverance DLC is fun. Yeah, I know. It's what we've been doing on the Mecha channel. That's the only one I had. Cutting out the main game is never a good idea. I'm totally with you. I think they should just release the game. You know, just like Fire Emblem 3 Hopes. That game was excellent. But then people say, where's the DLC for it? I don't know. What if they just released the game? You ever thought about that? Let's just ship Sedith in there. I'm totally with you. I definitely prefer when it's all just there in one go. I think Sedith will do fine. Pretty universally.
You defeat me?
Actually, entirely.
Destiny unfurls.
I would rather they make a game and then make another game. I was at an international launch day for F14. It was a mudstorm. A mudstorm?
Lament your weakness.
People were not excited for it, or what? The last one is a Pegasus, though. That guy might double me. Watch out. I'm kind of owning these guys, though. But of course, this last guy is an advanced Pegasus with Lance Fair. I don't double, but I just have better numbers all around, so I'm probably winning. I guess I could miss a bunch and lose on time. That's possible. Don't you have like 4 rounds in order to kill, I think? I think you have 4 rounds, yes.
You defeat me?
But apparently it's all good. Silver Lance. Can't I buy those now, by the way? Oh, what's let me check like the battalion shop. Like, let me check all the stores. I think on Silver Snow, you don't get access to Shop 3 until Chapter 14.
Welcome.
Yeah, it looks as though I do not have access to Shop 3. There's no elixirs.
Please come again.
People were angry that they could not buy the actual full game. Because they had promised a bunch of DLC. Or because they had to buy Birthright and also buy Conquest and also buy Revelation. Or maybe Revelation came later. I don't actually know. I wasn't really around in Fire Emblem at that time. Yeah, I don't have Shop 3. I actually have 3 Silver Swords. Maybe those come in Shop 2, though. Shop 3 would have Braves, right?
Come back soon. Right.
What's my renown, by the way? Want to check that. Rev came later, I see. Nowadays, I think a lot of the perception towards the DLC and whatnot are just games which charge you multiple times has definitely changed. I have 700 renown, right? Because I remember spending a bunch of it on the statues, or not the statues, on the altar. I think that's where I got the Brave Lance, because I remember I had a Brave Lance last chapter. I'm like, where did that come from? But it came in pretty handy, so no, I'm not gonna complain.
Professor.
Fire Festival. Oh, I could get like so much support rank. Right. I mean, that might legitimately be a very good thing to do. I could get some like Set of Flame support, for example. I think that'd be a very profitable use of my time, getting some Set of Flame support. Flame's just good, right? I know cut the game up and sold it piecemeal. When the actual full game, I had to buy special edition to go get it no matter which retail supplied enough to satisfy demands. They didn't print enough special editions, I see. You know? And nowadays 3 Hopes comes out. People are like, oh my gosh, where's the DLC for 3 Hopes? Dude, they released you the game. That's the game. But yeah, I don't actually mind it. Like, you know, to be honest, I would rather go back to the days of, you know, like a Call of Duty or a FIFA releasing every year. I would actually prefer to go back to that than there's one game and they keep on, like, nickel and diming you here. Personally. Or honestly, for big games to, you know, charge the full price. You know, if you give me Baldur's Gate 3, I will say credits to Larian for not doing like a sold or a separate sale DLC for Baldur's Gate 3. They're like, this is the whole game. To be honest, if they told me we need $120 from you to buy the game to cover the costs, I would have paid it. They're issuing more special editions, issuing more DLC codes for the Diced 3DS that got a physical release. For the Diced Thirds. Oh, I see you. Yeah, the online distribution was just easier. Makes sense. Let's go ahead and get this Seteth support, right? Actually, no. Technically, guys, it's better to delay the Seteth support for the week, right? Although I guess I'm not really earning support until I actually do this. So let me just go and do that. Never forget full expansions to RTS games rather than just DLC. I mean, to be honest, though, like, you know, fundamentally, they're not really any different than DLCs, right? Like, if you look at what a DLC is, Professor. Like, the name is different, but, you know, like, for example, if you look at, say, StarCraft Brood War versus StarCraft 1, I don't think that's, I don't think that's, like, a meaningful difference quantity between, like, I don't think, the difference in content between Brood War, which is the expansion to StarCraft 1, and vanilla StarCraft 1 is larger than, say, the expansion in content for, like, a Fire Emblem game with its DLCs. You know? Like, yeah, the number of single-player missions goes from 30 to 54, and each race gets 2 new units for multiplayer, right? Took me 15 months to track down and buy a special edition cart under 100 USD. It was made available to me. I had to go a very bad area and buy a real cart for the right price. Dang, not enough distribution. Go Nintendo. And yet, like, I guess in our minds, yeah, there's a difference between the amount of content in a DLC and then the amount of content in an expansion. Right, we say, oh, well, an expansion just has more, but I still think fundamentally it's like the same idea, right? They charge you extra for a bit of game where you need the other one. Like, you still need the base game in order to use this extra thing you're buying. And very oftentimes, the expansion is just the same price as the regular game. That was the case of, I think that was the case for all the Command & Conquer DLCs, for example. I think every not DLC, expansions. Every Command & Conquer expansion was, I think, the exact same price as the main game. Although the expansions were pretty massive. Very oftentimes they would triple or quadruple the number of, like, playable factions, right? Even if they're, like, sub-factions, quote-unquote. Anything else left to do, really? I guess I could, like, faculty train something out. I could build up motivation. That's what I could do. Dawn of War had massive ones. I'm sure about Command & Conquer. You know more about that. The Command & Conquer ones, so from like 1995 through 2009, all of the Command & Conquer expansions were just extra missions. Like Kane's Wrath, yeah. Were just extra missions, basically. The exception being Command & Conquer General 0 Hour, which changed the number of playable factions from 3 to 12. About StarCraft and that, about a box copy of that on launch week. Nice. Yeah, no, we just, we had a boxed copy of StarCraft Brood War, of StarCraft Wings of Liberty, and StarCraft Heart of the Swarm, but we just pawned off all the physical releases recently. So we were cleaning out the house, and we had, like, all the boxes for it. It's like, these are cool, but let's just, you know, get rid of them. Right, we're never using them anymore. Yeah, like, Generals increased the number of playable factions from 3 to 12, so instead of just being USA, China, GLA, each of those countries had like 3 extra sub-factions given to them and whatnot. And you could play as any of the 12. Like, all 12 were just like factions unto themselves. It's pretty fun. So like those are pretty cool, but at the same time, it's like, you know, qualitatively, what's the difference? 0 Hour had 15 missions total for the entire campaign, but they're uber tough ones and hard. Yeah, and also had the General's Challenge, right? So you could load up any of those. The Red Alert 1 expansions added new units. Oh, I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know Red Alert 1 added new units. To be honest, I never actually played the Red Alert 1 expansions. I played the Command & Conquer 1 expansions, the 1995 one. What was it called? Like the Covert Ops. And those were just extra missions, right? Yeah, 0 Hour had 15 missions total, but also had the General's Challenge. And the General's Challenge is pretty fun, right? Where you just picked, you picked one of the 9 generals, and then you were given like a 7-game campaign against the other ones. I've only played Red Alert 3. Red Alert 3 was a lot of fun, though. Red Alert 3, it was like I feel pretty cutting edge for having a co-op campaign as good as it was in like a AAA RTS. I don't really know any other like big name RTSs that had co-op campaigns. At least to the same degree that Red Alert 3 was. Red Alert 3 was really fun. Like Covert Ops and all the Red Alert ones on PC at the time, they're still uber tough with new units than Red Alert ones. Yeah, I remember the Covert Ops missions were like really hard. So there was like one that I could beat. And I think really what happened was I just had like so many RTS games at the time that I was like, I could play Covert Ops, but I feel like playing more Generals, or I feel like playing more CNC3. I was really into CNC3 at the time. CNC3 was just a really good game. You know, can you blame me? Let's take a look at some other supports. Let me see if there's anything else that I really desperately need to build up. Oh, Flame Setup. I think Flame Setup is actually just a really profitable one to build. Flame. Okay, cool. Anything else we can do? We can keep building up Flame Setup. I think that would be a good one to build. Really Flame with a lot of people. Like, there's also Flame Hilda, Seteth Hilda, Seteth Leone. Seteth really just has, like, quite a useful support list here, I think. Lots of good stuff in here. All my friends prefer Kane's Wrath because it's less micro than Red Alert. I feel like I'd kind of disagree. Like, yeah, the units don't have as many special abilities, but the unit movement in Kane's Wrath is, like, so finicky, right? That you really have to just control, in order to just get your units to do what you want them to do and not do something else, you have to like pay such particular attention to them, I feel. And also, like, staying out of enemy unit range is really important compared to Red Alert 3 FL. Remaster of Command & Conquer with Red Alert has all the content about PC and console. Just sucks that there will never be a physical copy of that remaster. I take it you're very much a you want physical copy type of guy. I'm totally fine going full digital, but I take it from some of your comments, Mercenary BDU, that you really enjoy having a physical copy of games. Yeah, I did pick up the remaster of Command & Conquer 1, and for what it's worth, I think it was like one of the better remasters released. Remaster, remake, I don't know, I think it's remaster. I think it was one of the better remasters released, Command & Conquer 1. But you know, I played it and I was like, I could play this or I could play StarCraft 2, right? That was kind of my, oh, there's nothing special going on. I just need to find something that both Plain and Sedith like, right? I mean, Kane's Wrath was just fun. Remaster, yeah. Yeah, it was just kind of a remaster. The mechanic... See, okay. No, it wasn't a remaster. It was a remake because the controls were completely different, Kuroy. Well, not completely different, but they were different enough, right? Like, I think... I can't really name you any of the differences, but I remember playing the game and being like, oh, they changed this mechanic, that mechanic. They changed a lot of the mechanics. Remake. Kane's Wrath had some wonky pathing for real. Yeah, no. Yeah, for that reason, I'm kind of hesitant to say. Also, like, time to kill was a lot lower, so making sure that your units weren't in range of things that could kill them was, like, a big part of the game, right? Especially if you had any air units. If you had air units and they were in the wrong place, they would just all die. So it's like, Like, in a way, yeah, I can kind of see why, like, superficially it looks as though Red Alert 3 requires more micro, because yes, in Red Alert 3 every unit has special abilities, but like the thing is, if you don't like focus on them super intently, you're like still fine, whereas in Kane's Wrath all your units just die if you don't control them. Red Alert 3 match extends so fast. I really should play it more though. Good luck on 100% of the campaign for Kane's Wrath. Pathing really tests how good you are at those controls. Yeah, no. So, I mean, like... I remember playing it. I got to the last mission, and I was 100%ing it so far up to the last mission. And I think I played it, and I got, like, a bit stuck halfway through. I was like, I'll pick it up later, and didn't pick it up later. Command & Conquer 3 Nod Final, though. Regular Command & Conquer 3, not Kane's Wrath, but regular Command & Conquer 3 Nod Final. That's, like, legit the hardest single-player RTS mission I've ever done. That one was insane. Huge credit to anyone who manages to beat that one. They updated some modern shortcuts. Most notable additions, the hard map of CNC1. Yeah, exactly. I'm super close to 100% Wings of Liberty. Yeah, no, that's insane. Wings of Liberty campaign is like the hardest one. That's the StarCraft 2 Terran campaign. 100% Wings of Liberty Terran campaign is like ridiculously hard. I beat CNC3 on hard. Yeah, that one's hard. All three campaigns, or just one of them? I do remember, like, way back when I beat CNC3, all three campaigns on hard, but that was a long time ago. And I had to cheese Operation Stiletto, yeah. I got to cheese it. I used the planning mode cheese. Just simultaneously capture all the buildings. What was I doing here? I was trying to see, like, what else I needed to do to develop my units, to see if there was any, like, really important supports that I needed to build or anything. I don't think so. I mean... Sedith is already basically building as much support with people as he's going to build. I guess at some point I could maybe, like, in part 2, I could try to build up a support with, say, Hilda. I don't know how necessary that's going to be, because I don't know how Occupied Flame is going to be as far as if she's going to be adjunct to me all the time, or if she'll be free to adjunct it to Sedith. But having a second person around to be adjunct to Sedith, who's going to be a good unit, should be powerful, but of course I have no capacity to improve upon that anymore. I should probably just be looking to motivate other important units, such as... Oh, everybody's kind of motivated, though, aren't they? Like, I'm trying to look through, like, I guess Yuri's 75% motivation, Shamir's 75% motivation. That's mostly due to Violet Threatening MVP last map. Understanding Where's the Liberty is tough to Lost Viking arcade game? Yeah, no. I mean, like, The Lost Viking arcade game, I have a feeling what goes in, you just like, you fail it like 2 or 3 times, and then you figure it out, and then you beat it the 3rd time or something. It's literally all I'm missing now. Maybe Jimmy is on like attempt number 20 though, and it's actually way harder. I think I remember like that's basically what it was. I was a lot younger when I played the arcade game, but it was like, yeah, I went in and it was like my first few tries, like, man, this game's kind of hard, and then I kind of like figured it out after a few attempts and beat it. I mean, as far as motivation goes, I can honestly just go and like feed them a thing, right? I have lost items turn in as well. There's Petra and Ferdinand. Yes. I could just like turn in a lost item. The thing is, I'm going to have like so many activity. I was about to say I'm going to have so many activity points, but I do have so many activity points. How about I just use all of my activity points? Like Sana, Dorothea for like slightly more rank.
Hey there.
You get spacebar macro, some of them destroy by the end of it. Do you have to tap or do you have to hold? I've actually forgotten. What's my current support rank with Dorothea? Holding fire is much slower than tap, I see. It's been ages since I played it. I just like played the campaign last time I played it. I got to the final mission on Brutal and I'm like, all right, that's enough. I also kind of like speed ran it, so I didn't like complete any of the prior stuff or unlock a lot of the stuff. I also hear the other one is, oh man, is Dorothea not going to enjoy this one? Oh, I'm gonna explode, even worse. Oh, please save me. Never mind, I passed out. Man, you guys suck. I was like the worst Sana ever. I feel dizzy. Okay, I'm all tanned for the rest of the day, apparently. Kind of fun. Do you have like smoke coming off of me as well? Yeah, look at that. There's like smoke coming off of me. Watch out, boys. Okay, so I have the like sunburn of shame, I guess, for failing the sauna. What's up, Mecha? I have the sunburn of shame from failing the sauna. Awful. Glad to see you, Mecha. What else is going on? There's really not a lot to do to improve the team, I guess. Let me like... Are you winning, son? Yeah, about that. Let's see. And support. Let me take a look at Felix. Okay, here's the thing. Felix, I think, could use some supports. All right, let's build up some of these. Oh, Felix Seteth. Okay, wait, but I can't build Seteth support. I can't build flame supports either. For that matter. Bernadetta. Surely they have something in common, right? The heck are they? Surely. Beast meat teppanyaki. Never mind. Pickled rabbit skewer. Is there anything they like? Aha, found it. Actually hilarious. Call from potential spin.
This is my favorite. You've got great taste.
I never understood the point of the sauna. Like, well, the benefit is you get a buff, which increases. So, had I done it correctly, I would have gotten this buff, and the buff would have been called, like, well-rested or something. And what the buff does is it gives you +2 to all tutoring. The same, like, as though, it's like the same kind of bonus as though you had a boon, or as though you had, like, a saint statue, or as though you had the professor expertise. That's what it does. Oh, apparently I cured myself of the sunburn. All I need to do is have dinner. They had to tone down the outfits. Yeah, this is all the fan service we get, apparently. What on earth could you possibly do? I guess we could, like, just try and earn a support here. Like, why not try? I have a feeling a lot of these are going to be locked to part 1. That's the benefit. But, of course, I totally failed, and so I got nothing. Right? Just no benefit whatsoever. You've got great taste. I don't even remember what I ate. Yeah, we get maid outfits. Kind of those is kind of underwhelming too. White glove is Edelgard. We're gonna have to just hold on to that forever.
never see.
Oh, that's Marianne. Rip Marianne. Okay, we have a support Bernadetta, apparently. The maid outfits. Yeah, I think I tried out all the outfits or whatever, like when I got the DLC. I'm like, let me play some Barbie dolls for a bit and dress everyone up in the outfits. And they were like, nah, they're all okay, whatever.
Hey, it's
Maybe like going to battle in the basketball outfits would have been funny. But I was like,
Professor.
what's going on with life? I will protect it. The monastery? Gate? What are you protecting? The sky?
You know, Professor, I've learned so.
Okay.
I will not let
I feel the
We're
same.
gonna...
They made Secret Service outfits. They like kinda have a like policey looking outfit. For Byleth, right? Norian maid outfit is still better. Oh yeah, the funny ones. The Fates maid outfit is like top tier. I usually don't have the animations on,
But an enemy.
okay.
so I don't see the maid outfit. The one Byleth outfit is very good and used all the time. Which one? The glasses? I don't know. Which one? Not this one. Don't care for that one. The Academy one? With cloak? Oh, this one's okay. Without cloak? Like, okay, but I don't know. The regular outfit looks okay. I think when I tried that one, I was playing a male Byleth, and I'm gonna be real, when you're playing male Byleth, you just look like... You just look like a member of the Waffen. Like, I don't really know any other way to put it. You just look like a Nazi. Like, I really don't know how else to say. Like... So I just kind of took it off. I was like, nah, I'm not wearing this one. Like, I wish I could, like, sugarcoat it and say it in a more PC way, but I can't. That's just what it looks like. Sorry, guys. Like, the hat in the male Byleth is super unfortunate. Yeah. Like, it came out of Wolfenstein, pretty much. Anything else left to do? Supports? Anything, bro? Don't think so. I've like chilled around wasting time in Monastery long enough. I could just win the tournament again. I could get another 1,000 gold. Right, intermediate lands tournament time. Oh, I could get a male Byleth. It looks a lot more acceptable on female Byleth. Yeah, I don't know if you like loaded up a file right now to see. Male Byleth for Wolfenstein 3. Wolfenstein 3 houses? Whoa, insane. Yeah, no. Maybe they would. I didn't play any Wolfensteins after the Old Blood. I really liked the new Colossus, or not new Colossus, the New Order. I really liked the New Order. And then I played, what was it? I played Old Blood. Because I was like, New Order was like the best FPS game ever. The Old Blood's gotta be good, and Old Blood sucked, I'm gonna be real. I played that game once, and I was like, that was enough. There's like an... Oh, you know what I need? I need a Catherine Shamir. That's what I need. I need a Catherine Shamir. They've gotten its own amiibo. Oh, was there only a male Byleth amiibo? Oh, there's the small fish skewers and the fried crayfish, right? Nobody likes those except Happy. I've only played Return to Castle Wolfenstein. That's the best one anyway. I will say the thing is Wolfenstein The New Order came out, and that was like the best single-player FPS ever made ever. And people were like, nobody's ever topping this. And then Doom 2016 came out, and Doom 2016 was just the best one ever, and nothing's ever topped it. Doom 2016 was like 3 times as good as Wolfenstein The New Order, as far as single-player FPS games go. I don't know if Catherine and Shamir need to do anything else in order to... Oh, I could have done faculty training. That's what I really could have done was faculty training, man. Sheesh. Imagine messing that up. Embarrassing. Whatever, there's like nothing left to do anyway, so let's just go ahead and end the free time, right? Yeah, I can't like visit the merchants for ore. Instruct manually. I guess I could have actually gotten some motivation on my guys. There's only male Robin and male Byleth, no female version. 3 Corrin Hime and 1 Femboy Corrin. I don't know. I gotta get that faith into. Oh yeah. I need a white magic avoid 20. I forgot about that one actually. How could I have gone without? I can't remember what Felix needs to be training. I do remember what Dorothea needs to be training. Right? Okay, I'm gonna dream that she makes 138 Axie XP in the map, and I'm gonna try and get all the way to B heavy armor, fellas. Imagine I got B heavy armor. Dude, please. Oh my goodness. Seems strange since the female amiibos would likely sell better. And why would they? No, don't worry about it. Which one is in Smash? Is it both? I don't actually know. I think I'm going to continue on this War Master dream. Alright, we're going to have War Master Felix one day. Kind of good. Both are in Smash? Gotcha. You like press a button to toggle them, I guess. Is it the same with Robin and Corrin? I actually don't know. Who else is important? Sedith, right. Let's click the Swift Strikes button. Same, I see. Oh, Yuri wanted some authority, right? Or did I want to get that bow hidden talent? Okay, Assassin has to be less important than... Just kidding, Assassin's actually kind of good. Right? I really should have actually put in some effort to motivate Yuri, though.
Go on.
Yo, someone ban that guy. Someone with the power. I delegate the task to my mods. All of them are reaching for their phones. They're setting down the hot pockets. Thank you. What now? What even do you do with this unit? Didn't I say I was giving up on Shamir? Okay, and I meant it. Okay, and then the rest of these guys... I'm gonna have 2 things, so I might as well tutor some people. Take them to the fridge. Why the fridge? I actually never understood that one. Why are we taking people to the fridge? Every character in Smash has 8 alts. Usually just change outfit colors. Oh, they have like 4 male and 4 female. There's still no Chris amiibo of any kind. True. Oh wait, I still have a thing. Yo, what if we leave it to the auto instruct? Just kidding. Surely there's something in here worth clicking. Aha, something on Petra. Believe me. Something here is worth clicking. I don't know what, but there's something, right? I guess I'll click this unit, right? Okay, cool. That was it. Anything funky with goals and group tasks? We have weeding here, but what if we did something like Skywatch, Catherine Shamir? We don't really get much ore when we do that, though, huh? Goals. Okay, so one thing I want to do with Catherine is I want to put her on Pegasus Knight goals. I think that'll be pretty good. Although one thing I could do with Catherine is actually put her on sword goals for seminars. Dude, double trouble. Okay, this one I got. Don't worry about it. 2 in a row. The reason being is in order to actually be a flying adjutant to Shamir. The thing is, it's going to take a while to enable. What if we just, like, only went swords? See, the thing is, it's also going to take a while for the whole, like, sword acceleration to be necessary. So I think I'll just leave it. Cyril never matters, right? Actually, I'm going to leave him on Axe Bow because that's his seminar. I'm going to leave you on Sword Bow because it's your seminar. I don't even know. Oh, you're trying to get Smite. I don't know why. And what else? Anything else useful to do here? You are currently training the thing that I want you to train. That's good. Can you train anything useful? This is like probably the best thing you can train actually though. Like just get B axes. Well, I'm only really deploying you for your paralogue and that's it. after I do your paralogue that I'm not deploying you again. Your ranks are like totally fine. So yeah, I think everyone else is good. This is looking completely acceptable. Why are you training this? Yep, everything's fine. I'm gonna get a question.
I have to ask.
From the Knights of Saros. Shamir standing at attention, by the way. I have to ask. Have a drink, it'll make you less nauseous. I actually don't know this one. Let's look it up. On the classic speedrun sheet. Eloise, best answer? Middle. Medicine and magic should help. I have a bit of a weak stomach, so just like tell him some like very obvious answer. I guess so. Shamir and Catherine are like, yes, that makes sense. Of course it does. Focus on the sword skill? No. Sword skill for Swordmaster is actually not that bad, but the thing is, you're so close to it anyway that I don't really feel like any pressure for it. Tea for Shamir. Of course, tea for Shamir. I would never miss a tea time with Shamir. On her birthday, of all things. What is this? Tea party. Shamir. Crescent moon tea or chamomile? Crescent moon. Oh my goodness, like a bow.
So I can't.
And the moon,
Thank
it's
you.
because it's like a bow and under the moon because she operates at night. I
Very
don't know.
good.
Yeah, it's symbolism, okay, guys?
Yes.
Yeah, Shamir tea time. The existence of Crest. Cats? No way.
Very good.
Obviously, she looks like a kind of a... I was about to say she looks like a cat girl, but that can be misinterpreted.
Oh. Sure.
Working together. Keep it on topic. Okay? Keep it professional. We're done talking about cats. It's work talk now on your birthday.
Yes.
You seem different. No. Never. Likeable allies? No way it's like, well, oh, the ideal relationship? No way.
Yes.
Oh, this is where she, trauma dumps me. Like, oh my goodness, there was a mercenary in Dagda. Oh, I didn't actually notice what she said. Have some interesting look. Dip tea.
Very good.
Very good. Oh, we're observing Shamir.
Yes.
Then buy this and Shamir win. That's what I'm saying.
That was
But Shamir as a cat girl? Cat girl, Shamir? Watch out. Fergie's charm, Shamir's charm both increased by 1 as a result of the tea party.
You and me prepared that.
Prepare yourself, Catherine.
I was careful. Don't worry.
Dude, you guys suck. I should maybe focus on success chance to earn more smithing stones.
Put this to the.
This is like literally my sole source of smithing stones. I should maybe take it seriously, right? I don't even know what the purpose of any of that. Let's just go into the map, right? There's no point doing any certs. Okay, there's nothing I want to cert. Oh, you gotta just cert Paladin, that's funny. You would get minimums, and minimums would be like some strength. Well, her stats are actually like kind of good, all told. Oh, I do remember at the very start of the run, I was like, hey, this Bernadetta unit is actually turning out kind of good, but you know. And she got the Dancer bonus. It's purely superstition, of course, but I swear, every time I make a unit a Dancer, their level ups from that point on are just lit. I'm like, seriously, man? Why'd I have to make them the Dancer? Or I guess I could theoretically make you a Bishop. For what, 12 base defense? That'd be hype, yeah, actually. Make her a Bishop for 12 base defense. I don't see any reason to not do it. She gets strength, too? No. Oh, she gets res.
I'm glad.
Anything else? We could do Fortress Knight Eloise, fellas. We could do Warrior Shamir. No. Big Warrior Shamir. Oh, we actually have Assassin Yuri right here. We could just rip the cert. She gets defense on like Dorothea. I mean, to be fair, she got up to the same defense as Dorothea. Dorothea got that defense a long time ago. Yeah, this freaking Armor Knight Dorothea earned 7 level ups and there was no defense. No defense anywhere. I'm like, can you do a little bit better than that, please? That was like the only cert I really want. I didn't think there was a support. There might have actually been from the group task. There might have been a what's it called? Shamir Catherine support. But I can just redeem that later.
Well, but anyway,
It was just like Barth resistance growth, but on defense. I'm pretty sure she has more than 2% defense growth. Call it a hunch.
my brother.
Also, she was an Armor Knight, so she definitely has more than 2% defense growth. Because I'm pretty sure Armor Knight has more than 2% defense. It's not like a Raphael Brawler situation or a Raphael Grappler situation where they have like negative res, right? Armored Knight, 10 defense. Dorothea, 15 defense, 25 defense. Growth. Okay, here's the map. We're fighting the Almirans, apparently, because we need to fight the Almirans to save the Almirans. They lose res on level up, or maybe it's not negative res, but it's 0% res. In any case, they cannot gain res on a level up. It may actually be negative, though. I don't actually remember. Okay, so here was the guy who was, like, rather challenging. That's 25 times higher than Barth's res growth. Oh, yeah, because Barth's res growth is actually 1, right? Due to some bounding error on the FE6 level up RNG. I think everyone's growths are actually 1 percentage point lower. Ah, there's an issue. The issue being, Violet needs to be on the ground to have a Dorothea adjutant. And I'm pretty sure Dorothea needs to be an adjutant to get to level 20 here. I have a feeling this is not sufficient stats for like actually being on the map and fighting. Furthermore, I would also like to train up my axe and heavy armor rank. That was interesting when you tackle it twice. There's a drag when recycled many times over in the time skip side quests. I mean, like, this map isn't like the location is, but the map and the objective and this guy being here and there being monsters, it's... No, I guess it's pretty similar to the Edelgard paralogue. I really like this map. It's one of my favorite paralogs. Blitz down here. Boom, take this guy out. 55 attack. Sheesh. Okay, let's see how well Yuri does. Let's take a look at this Yuri guy, right? Because I said, Yuri, you've got it. With the Thunderbrand, don't you? Okay. You have 30 AS. Man, that's with Thunderbrand. Golly. 47 attack. Never mind. 47 minus 26. I can actually rally his strength and just avoid a counterattack altogether. I wonder if that therefore... Okay, here's the thing. He actually has 46 avoid. So I should actually try to make some effort here to land these attacks. I shouldn't just, you know, send it. Right? And remember, guys, the goal is 100 hit without using the hit plus 20 skill. Out of pride, I will never use the hit plus 20 skill. We do have Axe Breaker, so we get up to 130 hit out of 46, so I need another 16 hits somewhere. I can rally his dexterity. Who has rally dex and rally strength together in the same unit? Because I kind of would like that. Thunderbrand is not a heavy weapon, it only has 7 weight. Yeah, he's mitigating all of it as well with weight minus 3 skill. I remember I was trying to do some math for like the weight mitigation, and then just saw I had weight minus 3. I'm like, that's probably all of it, right? So we can just go ahead and get that done. What about if instead of using Galatea Pegasus, he uses like Empire Pegasus? The issue with that is... Oh, I was about to say I don't have someone else who can use Galatea Pegasus, but I literally have Seteth. So that's just not true. So where's Empire Pegasus? This is on Petra. I don't think Petra's getting deployed this map. There we go. Now he has 140 hit. I need 6 more. So a Rally Dex is actually enough. Or, let me check his support list. Maybe I can find some inspiration in the support list. There is an Ingrid here. So what I can do is actually, I can have Ingrid support him here. I'm unfortunately 1 away. Dang, man. I have 99 hit. Everyone is now allowed to gas up hit plus 20. Unless, what if I use like a Sober Sword? Do I have a Sober Sword? What if I just use like a Rapier Plus? Oh, if Thunderbrand can't 2-hit KO, then neither can Rapier Plus, right? I actually need the Thunderbrand. I think even like a Sober Sword Plus is not enough, right? And I don't have anybody who has Rally Dex and Rally Strength all on one person. But that's fine. I can just go without the Rally Strength for now. These guys only have 21 AS. There's no stealables, right? No. You take out this guy. Unfortunately, what happens is 37 and 40 attack come in at you. Do you have 77 2-hit bulk? Actually, you may. Because you have 46 plus 36. That's 82. You actually do live. Unless you get gambited. I don't really remember who moves first. They don't give me access to the... They don't give me access to the enemy list right now, so I can't actually see. But if I get gambited and hit, then I'm just going to say that I definitely die, and I'm not really going to think about it any further. I'm trying to remember exactly the rewards here. Let me go to fe3h.com. Check what exactly I get for protecting a bunch of the guys. This is dividing the world. Automatically, okay, so we get a large bullion if at least 2 Goneril soldiers survive. If all Goneril soldiers survive, I get a Hexlock shield. And I think a Hexlock shield is 4 resilience, so it's more than anything I have that isn't called Aegis. I also get Goneril Valkyries and Amaya Mercenaries, always. And I always get Freikugel. So I stand again a Hexlock shield, and I stand again a large bullion for unit survival. Again, I don't really remember the order here, whether you move first, whether you move first. One thing I could check, however, is just how far do I go? Can I, like, canto away from this guy's range? What's your range here? Goes up to here. Can I canto up here? 6 tiles, so I have 13 movement usually. If I get warped down here, then yeah, I totally can. Well, I can warp me. That seems like a fair thing to do. Let's deploy Felix with a Dorothea Adjutant. I do really desire for Felix to earn a crap ton of EXP. Likewise for Dorothea, I would like her to earn a bunch of EXP if she can. I don't know if she's actually going to be able to do it, but the thing is, Felix is quite good. He's not super tanky, but, you know, should be enough. $25 AS, I think, is not getting doubled by anything. But he could do better. He could be doubling everything because he just have 30 speed. And I think the fastest enemy on this map is this 24 AS bird. Yeah, the enemies on this map are pretty slow. Just like much of this game. You don't have weight -3 or anything, right? How much weight mitigation do you have? Just 5. I wonder actually if I pour a bunch of stat boosters into Felix, right? Kind of use this as the farming map. So I do know there's like a particular formation you can get this archer into where you can get them all stuck over here. It's actually quite cool. Yeah, let me see if I can't put myself in such a way that I just counter everybody. I'm pretty sure Iron Bow Plus I do double on the counter. I don't know what your bow rank is, but I remember it being like passable. Yeah, 30 AS with the Iron Bow Plus. 38 attack, an extra 14 against monsters, so it's 62, right? No, 52. 52 minus 10. Yeah, that's actually just like one-rounding this guy. Holy crap. That guy's pretty good, huh? This Felix kid. I guess he does have Darting Blow, but I could like enemy phase into player phase, right? Another thing I could do is Cyril can cast a Stride, and I can just put the Dancer over here. Dancer being Bernadetta. I think that'd be a pretty fine move, right? I would actually like that a lot. Maybe that's just unnecessary. Like, he's already owning everybody. Maybe I just would prefer Dancer over here. Why would I prefer Dancer over here? That's a good question. Gosh, her authority sucks, and so does Cyril's. Could I have done anything about that, though? Like, I can only use E-rank bats on them, and I have only one Saros Holy Monk. Maybe I just say that because I have only one Saros Holy Monk. What do you have? You have a Church of Saros Soldiers? I'd rather give you, like, a Saros thing. What's it called? Saros Mercenaries. I don't know if these guys, I think, have AI specifically to go up here. I was like, who has Axebreaker? Anna does. Well, about that. Yeah, I don't mind Yuri up here. I think I said I wanted an adjutant for Yuri, but I don't actually know how true that is anymore. Oh, Ingrid. Right. Sure. Ingrid. Oh, I need for Ingrid to be in a flying class.
Back to the draw.
And I think this is a fine support to be building. I can't really be building, like, Shimmy or Catherine support on the map, so I think this is okay. Where the heck is this unit? Yuri, found him. Okay. He actually does have 43 Avoid, you know. This is nothing to sneeze at. D-rank Authority. I'll probably repair the Empire Pegasus just cuz. 26 Charm. What if I say I just don't get hit by the Gambit? I can't really say that, can I? I'll be right back. I have to pee. And Depths and Hufflepuff. Just Marianne. For that group you're wondering about, move order, it looks like Cav with the Gambit is unit 39, Wyvern is 20, another Cav is 44. Yeah, I was gonna kill the Wyvern on player phase, then it was going to be Cavalier and Cavalier. But if the Cavalier with the Gambit moves first, then I'm actually pretty sure Yuri dies, right? If he gets Gambited, so therefore I have to do something about it. I don't quite know what, though. I could also just not go for it straight away, right? There's not really any pressure to kill the boss instantly. Matter of fact, there is a lot of pressure to kill the guys above the boss, right? I don't really know if this guy's AI, like, changes suddenly. If we don't recruit Marianne, not going to your house, there are dark implications. Wonka. Yeah, I don't really know. There's no reinforcements. So I think actually Yuri going up here and like tackling these two guys is just better. As far as this goes, I can probably put Shamir down here. Another thing is, like, who says Violet has to be a Wyvern? JC3JRH. Thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you in. Wouldn't I like Sediths to get deployed at some point? Pretty cool. Oh. Oh, there, Wanderer. Stay thy course away. Indulge an old man. What game is this? This is Fire Emblem 3 Houses. It's a strategy game released in 2019. Strategy RPG, rather. My current challenge is I'm in the battle preparation screen, so nobody is moving yet, but whenever I decide to hit this fight button because I'm done preparing and placing my units, then we'll get into the battle. And that's what's going on right now. I'm trying to figure out, hold on a second, wait, hold on. You don't even have flyer effect, null. Also, you have only 23 AS. I can just walk down. What's the DLC about? The DLC campaign is like a side campaign. It's just like 6 chapters where they give you some units, and then you go through the campaign with those 6 units. It's hard for me to really explain. Kind of an off-the-wall question. As far as what the story's about, it's like you start about halfway through, or you start about like a third of the way through the main game story, and there's this monk. Also give you new classes with those units. That's right, like Trickster. Holy. Let's deploy Manuela. We need to deploy Manuela, the Trickster. Trickster Manuela, boys. 4 Wyverns, unless... We have a Saros Pegasus. Are there units you can recruit in the DLC? Yes, there are 4 DLC units. In the campaign, in the DLC campaign, you actually just get them in the DLC team for free. They are Yuri, Constance, Happy, and Balthus. And then as you complete the maps, you earn the ability to recruit them in the main game. Yuri is one such unit. Trickster, Warmonk, Valkyrie, and Darkflyer. Yeah. All of them pretty good. I like Trickster the best, although apparently there are some Valkyrie fans in chat. Give you the March Ring, yeah? Reason being, you have the March Ring, you go up here, bam, 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 bam. You play Fire Emblem Awakening? Is that a question? Yes, I do. Is that what my category is? I was playing it the other day. By the other day, I mean like a month ago. That's probably what I'm playing tomorrow. Female Warmonk is my favorite. War Cleric? Yeah. It's a very funny class. 130 hit. Brother, we're going to equip the accuracy ring and just bam, bam. Right? By the way, Thunderbrand, kind of good. Like, kind of a good weapon. Just a little bit of a good weapon. You know, in case you didn't know, this weapon's like a little good. I'll try to like get into the map and this guy will be moving. Right? What do you think of DLCs? Like, in general, as a concept? It's my general preference that the game just release and that's it. I have a new appreciation for Darkfire, for Xbea. Yeah, I know. Like, every Darkfire I make, I do really enjoy it, but I think I only put, like, good units in Darkfires more. Because the Darkfire modifiers aren't really that good, but they do fly and they do have magic. In general. Yeah, I generally prefer it when the game just releases. And that's the game. So if a game releases and you say there will never be a DLC for this game, this is it, this is the game, I'll actually be very attracted to that. Let me put the dancer over here, you know? I'm actually watching your stream on Twitch on mobile, holy crap. A mobile viewer. Intense. See, here's the thing, is like, I kind of want Stride on the left, but I also kind of want Stride on the right. What if I have Warp on the left, so I don't need Stride on the left? I'm still in the camp that the full game with all of its content is released and be on our way, and if you want to get the extras of the game, you had to earn them. Well, if you have to earn them, then it's just part of the game. It's not extra, it's just part of the game, right? Like, it... There's only, what, one battalion for Darkfire? No, there's a bunch. There's Saros Pegasus, there's the other Saros Pegasus, there's Faction Pegasus, there's Faction Wyvern, there's Keyhole Wyvern, there's Galatea Pegasus, there's Black Eagles Pegasus, there's Nouvelle Flyers, there's Golden Deer Pegasus. Only one that gives magic. Ah, true, yeah, there's only one flying battalion that gives magic. There's Secret Transport. Actually, does Secret Transport give magic? Secret Transport gives strength even. Dang. I almost thought I had you guys. What happens here anyway? Does Byleth just like use the Sword of the Creator and run forth and like bam, 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 bam? What about you? You have only 109 hit, by the way. Only 109 hit. That's actually a shockingly small amount of hit. I'm pretty sure I can avoid stack you. We have this, we have this. Yeah, I'd like a Stride on the right. I guess I can, like, deploy... Can I actually? I was about to say I could deploy a Gautier Knight Stride on the left. But I think that's not true. It's not true. Not even 110 hit enemies, lol. I know. These guys are kind of jokes. They're also really slow. Oh, but no. I forgot. All of your unit speed is capped at 12. I forgot that. In 3 houses, so they always double you. I've been told you always get doubled in 3 houses. So yeah, never mind. This doesn't say 27. It says 12. You're actually seeing the number backwards, and that's not a 7. It's a 1. This sniper is a bit troublesome. Doesn't this guy have less avoid than a Chapter 2 Thief? Yes, Chapter 2 Thieves have 30 avoid. It's impossible to double in 3 houses maddening? Yeah, exactly. No, you need Swift Strikes, man. You need Swift Strikes. Wait, 1 speed ring and he's just doubling. Or rather, just don't get weighed down and he's just doubling. It's 27, yeah. They're gonna global rally speed. Yeah, every enemy is not just every enemy is Petra, every enemy is specifically Azure Moon 21 Petra. Who is, I believe, the fastest enemy in the game, is Azure Moon 21 Petra. Reddit voted Radiant Dawn as the least bad FE game. Of course, like, leave it to Reddit to make that poll and call it the least bad FE game rather than the best FE game. Can we be positive about video games? That's all I'm saying. To be fair, I'm being negative about Reddit, so who am I to talk? I got like fetters of draw me. Boom, boom. Right? I don't have Bat Desp, though. 21 prot. 50 attack. I go down to 19 HP. Binding Blade's still the best AP game. There we go. That's right. Yeah, Binding Blade's my second favorite. Azure Moon Petra is 64 AS. Yeah, it's either Azure Moon 21 Petra or it's Verdant Wind 20 Petra. Flash Silver Snow 19 Petra. Armo Binding Blade, yeah, they did a best poll there. They just finished a worst game elimination tourney. Ah, I see. Yeah, I feel like you would just start with the best game, right? Vermin 20 definitely isn't 64. There's no enemies who like buff their speed, right? Like for example, the enemies on Crimson Flower Final. You know how sometimes what's her name, the Immaculate one goes like RAR and then buffs units? That doesn't buff speed, right? I don't remember. I was trying to see if that could boost someone's speed higher than that. You can just gambit her, yeah. Yo, I gambited Metody on last chapter to double him. And I almost had it, except I put him in Defiant speed range. I would have been able to double Metody if it wasn't for freaking Defiant speed. I was like, really? Come on, man. I actually got owned. Because the Gambit just did too much damage on him. Yeah, I thought I was being really clever, too. I was like, dude, look at me go. Yeah, about that. 21. Okay, here's the thing. I can just give you, like, Galatea Pegasus, right? I might want defensive tactics / to repair Galatea Pegasus. Oh, no, I'll just Bat Wrath. What am I talking about? Yeah, I just use Bat Wrath. Oh, I can give him the speed ring. Oh, wait. Doesn't quite work. I do want Aegis Shield. I want you to just bam, bam, kill the warrior, right? 50 attack. Take 24, I go down to 24. 37. I'm supposed to, is 11 times 2. So actually, if I kill this cav, and I kill this guy, and it's just this cav and this cav, then they can't kill me. So Byleth goes east, kills this archer right here. That'll be easy. Zedith goes here, kills this guy. Now, I could take 24, and 24 would do 12 bat endurance damage to that. So let's go ahead and just mix this up a bit. Let's get Bat Wrath. Let's get defensive tactics. I don't know what else. Lance Prowess, sure. What about Lance Breaker? Ooh, Lance Breaker. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're going to get Lance Breaker. Okay, nice. And I don't know what else. I do need fetters just to reach that to begin with. Did I give you Shoes of the Wind? No, I did not give you Shoes of the Wind. Not yet, at least. Let's go ahead and give you fetters. I have them around to allocate, so I'll just go ahead and allocate them. And it seems as though I will not need Stride on the left side of the map, so I'll just go ahead and give Stride to Cyril. So Cyril will Stride this slot. I guess that means Yuri no longer needs the March Ring, although the March Ring is probably still handy, right? After I Stride this way, what can I do with Shamir? Actually, Shamir may need the March Ring, because check this out. You can go here, apparently. And then I still need some, like, plan for clearing these guys out with Bernadetta. You'll have 12 move. I can do just like that. And then where does Bernadetta go? Bernadetta wants to go here. The fastest way to get there is actually from this tile, right? Yes. Yeah, look. She can go further. I guess I could go this way. I could also run down here and just Bat Desp with this guy and Bat Desp with this guy. No. I modded the game so that Shamir gets a special version of Hunter's Volley that can work with an axe. So I'm just going to use that. I'm going to probably continue using Empire Wyvern Comb. That seems like a pretty good one here. I don't think this guy's AI ever changes. I just want to pick off this guy, pick off this guy. There will be 2 archers, which will be, like, kind of annoying, but, you know, like, the Cavaliers to move will be gone. And then after that point, I think I can just kind of... Well, I actually wonder if I really need to go into the center here. Like, if I need to actually go into center map. How far in can I go? I can go up to here. So actually, I just need more movement in general. So therefore, because I can't really fight these guys right now, I'm just going to go ahead and go south here. So Sedith and Byleth have this completely taken care of. I don't really have a concrete plan yet for what I'm going to do about everything up here. I just have a vague idea of Felix will take care of it. And that's basically the full extent of my strategizing on the matter. Currently have Empire Archers, which is like pretty fine, but I actually kind of want to maybe give you a better battalion, one with just like more stats. It may be J-Mercs, and then I like Dodge Tank, which is kind of cringe, but it would work, right? Let me repair the J-Mercs too. I have a feeling that I may have them prepared. For one, I'm never using like a battalion skill with them, not anytime soon at least. I'll just go ahead and get them repaired. I would like for Felix just to be able to stand up here and scrap plain old. He has Axe Breaker, he has Sword Prowess, he has Bow Prowess. He also has Brawling Prowess, which is actually pretty good. By the way, let me make sure that Dorothea has the Knowledge Gem. She does in fact have the Knowledge Gem. I understand that these items are not necessarily like super well suited to the whole does rally speed, but Luca only has 26 AS. Yes, but how many times do they do it? I guess it's like every 4 turns. It's every 4th turn, right? Does it stack? How many times do they do it? I think it's every 4 turns, and there's a 99 turn limit. So 96 over 4 is 24 times 4. So I guess it could go higher. It could go up to the cap, I guess. Unless I misunderstand how frequently she rallies the speed. But it just seems to be applying rally speed itself. Oh, so it doesn't stack? I'm pretty sure it stacks. Like whatever you read. I think you may be misinterpreting it. Although I could be wrong. Maybe I remembered incorrectly. Let's not forget, we're going off of my memory. Memories are not necessarily the most reliable things. Give them the experience gem too. I think that'd be fun. Anyway, evasion ring, experience gem. One issue is that I thought about I was going to use Felix and Manuela to just like go up here, and Manuela would like use her stealth to support. But actually, Felix is an assassin. And because Felix is an assassin, this is not working. I wonder if Felix has the ranks to search something else, like say hero. You could do a hero at -2 ranks. But I think I'd actually rather just be assassin. I understand it's inconvenient, but maybe what I can do is I can deploy, gosh, I don't know, Appy, right? And she can just beat physics. Oh, I didn't actually get Fiendish Blow, huh? Not that it really matters. Not like super in love with the idea of earning Fiendish Blow on Happy. It just doesn't seem very relevant. See here. I'd warp Felix up because we don't have Stride on this side of the map. I'd warp him up. Counterattack this guy twice. Wonder if there's like a rally speed I could hit him with. Right, like imagine just use a rally speed. Any other abilities he has better than say Oth Prowess? Not really. I'll try to get him some gauntlet rank. I think that'll be fun. That'll be like a fun activity. I don't think I need Steel Sword. Rapier is just the best weapon I can equip. That's a sword. It's just plain old better than Steel Sword, I think. Iron Gauntlets Plus. Steel Gauntlets Plus is also pretty good. For one, I'm not running into weight issues, so it's just better than Iron Gauntlets, except for hit rate. I have 112 hit. Really, that's enough? Not actually. Iron Mercenaries give a lot of avoid, huh? I don't have another pair of Iron Gauntlet Plus. Ah, we have the Vajramushti. There we go. Yeah, look at these bad boys. I guess they weigh a lot. Does that matter? No. Even losing 2 speed, I still double birds. Yeah, so I'll just use Vajramushti. And they're just like the best thing ever. Although I claim that Rapier is the best thing ever. Is that even true? 43 minus 18. It's 25 times 2. Yeah, that kills. I guess I do have to watch out for the Fusillade from these guys. He has like very bad charm. Very bad Gambit Avoid. So I should probably be watching out for that. I think they will be rather attracted to gambiting me. Call it a hunch. You also have Fusillade. Man, oh man. These guys have a lot of Fusillade. Like a lot of Fusillade. I wonder if I should try to like wheel another person up here. But as you understand, Speed Reinforce doesn't stack with Rally Speed, but does it stack with Speed Reinforce? How many times can they do it? At least Rapier ain't class locked again? Yeah, it's an E-rank sword, so literally everybody can use it. One more unit I can deploy. Rally Speed, man. Right? No, I'm kidding. Maybe, actually. Someone who can maybe help me out with these guys up here. What about Catherine, actually? 99 over 4, which is 24 something. Times however many times they apply the reinforce. So maybe Luca is the fastest unit in the game. Although, what's their cap? Because at some point they hit a cap, right? Oh no, the cap doesn't matter. Is it like times 2? Maybe Luca is the fastest unit in the game then. Or the fastest enemy unit, rather. Because of course your units are faster. What if it is just Catherine, you know? Just run up Main Street. I've heard of worse ideas. Actually, the thing is with the rally speed is that it does let him, like, thump this bird for a crap ton of damage. What if he's already thumping the bird for a crap ton of damage? How much damage is he thumping the bird for? By the way, how much hit do we have? Not quite full. Actually, with the Dorothea support, it's, like, nearly there. I probably want Ignatz then. Let's take a look. So, it's actually plus 14 is 52. 52 minus 10 is 42, and then divided by 2 is 21. And 21 by 3, he has 15 luck too. Sheesh, what the heck is 15 luck? What's going on? Oh, Defiant Speed. That's actually kind of funny. And then his Darting Blow. I do want to enemy phase player phase it. Let me grab like a Steel Bow Plus, right? One of these bad boys. I'm at 25 AS. So with the rally speed, I do double it. Now, how much more is this? This is plus 22. So 64. 64 minus 10 is 54. Over 2 is 27. Defiant Speed. Yep. We're back in Defiant Speed territory. 101 total stats. 145 total stats. I guess these guys also have 145 total stats. To be fair, yeah, these guys outstat my Felix. Whoa. What if it's Killer Bow? I don't think I can use Killer Bow, actually. So I either need some way to kill these guys. Here's what I could do, is I could just, like, fire phase one of them. Right? But, okay, what's probably going to happen is I'll try and move forward and, like, fight this bird. Oh, wait, if it attacks me, it actually has a Darting Blow. It doesn't have Darting Blow on first bar. Okay, never mind. Rally Speed, Warp. And then I can run in here. Maybe, like, with the feathers. We don't have a lot of warp range. Who else has warp? Linhardt. You don't have more warp range, though. Happy doesn't have warp either. Nyong. I'll warp him up here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Then he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unfortunately, I am in Fusillade range of these bad boys. It is kind of rough. So it looks like I need to enemy phase, player phase. And then what? Probably need to, like, impregnable wall. Here's what I can do. Let's take a look at Hilda, right? Hilda's kind of funny. She has some cool arts, actually. So maybe I could leverage her talents, if you could call them that. Saros Mercenaries. Let me just repair them as well. And her just running up here with, I don't know, also Catherine, also Felix. Like, this doesn't seem too bad. Surely this little, like, squad, like these 4 units, and Happy casting supporting spells, and Manuela casting supporting spells should be fine. Another thing is I can just, like, equip Catherine with a defensive battalion. Maybe even literally, like, the Empire Armored Co. Nah, just kidding. That should be on Manuela. Max Rank Saros Pegasus Co. Max Rank Empire Archers. Max Rank Saros Mercenaries. I don't think I have a Max Rank Saros Mercenary. Gosh, her charm sucks, too. I mean, she has like 20 prot and 29 AS though, so you know, how bad is life? I guess it's pretty bad if we're getting like gambited all over the place. How about instead of using Happy, I use Linhardt? And here's the reason I use Linhardt. He has Restore. Think about it. That'd be hype. Some Linhardt Restore gaming. Then again, what's her name? Happy does have Banshee. Okay, you know what? Here's my cope. I have Rally Charm, and Rally Charm is going to give me... It won't even give me that good Gambit hit, all things considered. Like, I actually need to just run up and kill the guys, is the unfortunate truth. Here's what I can do. I can get in range of him once, and then I can, like, retreat. Right? We actually have 2 units with stealth. So we can manipulate enemy AI... very accurately. Because we can just wall off with the stealth units. We don't have Sword Breaker, or Axe Breaker rather, but that's fine. This looks like a fine setup. Let's begin equipping items. Silver X Plus, Training X Plus, Training X Plus. Where's my Iron X Pluses? Surely I have some of those, right? Let's math out the Shamir killing the guy over here. 43 attack. Okay, dead. Also dead. Just barely, actually, this guy, but they're both dead. Let me see the prowesses as well over here. I don't think I'm ever going to use Alert Stance. But I am probably going to use Lance Breaker. Am I going to use Close Counter ever? Probably not. I have Bow Prowess, so I may as well use it. Ooh, Bow Prowess is actually kind of funny, because maybe I can... Hold on a sec. Let me think about this, because I was like, oh, I can't really do this whole dance thing. You do have the Stride, right? Okay, cool. You have Iron Axe and Intermediate Seal. And then how far do you move? So you can dance to this tile. Can Shamir make it to this tile? Can I... I actually can, right? So I can kill this bad boy with, I don't know, just a bow. Maybe just grab a bow. Sure. I don't even need a March Ring for that, right? 124 hit, 27 avoid. So I need something a little bit more accurate than this. I'm pretty sure just plain old iron bow is enough, though. I don't have a silver bow. I actually do have a silver bow. The hit's worse than a steel bow plus, though. Yo, training bow. Hold up. What about training bow? Think about it. What if training bow is enough? 32 minus 15 is 17 times 2 doesn't quite kill. Do I need at least the iron bow plus? Wait, what about the mini bow? Mini bow plus, that is. Who needs close counter? You can just use mini bow plus. 35? 35 minus 15 is 20 times 2. That actually kills. So mini bow plus is enough. So basically, I get strode. I use the mini bow plus. I have 12 movement. I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Kill this guy. 11, 12. Ooh. I'm a bit short. So I do need a March Ring on one of these guys. And then Bernadetta goes 1, 2... Okay, she goes to here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah! So actually, even with that, I'm a bit short. Hmm. So I need both. I need both movement items over here. Right? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I need both movement items. Shoes of the Wind, Bernadetta? No, I'm kidding. I would Shoes of the Wind, Byleth, if any. Shoes of the Wind, Byleth seems a lot more important. Although, it's meeting a benchmark right now, Shoes of the Wind, Bernadetta. And it's Boots Dancer. How bad can it be? Right? Like, really, how bad can that be? Boots Dancer? Sure. Shoes of the Wind on Bernadetta. Increases movement by 1. Usually it's a good pick. Yeah, it's usually either like your best combat unit or your dancer. You get Shoes of the Wind, yeah? I generally prefer my best combat unit getting it, but this is fine too. Here's one thing for sure, it's not going on Shamir. Okay, so now she has 7 move. So after she gets strode, she goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can dance to this tile. If Shamir has 13 movement, say by having Yuri's March Ring. Now she has 13 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That was enough, right? I'm 2 East the Armor Knight, aren't I? Okay, so Bernadette is 2 East the Armor Knight. Shamir is... Okay, so she does get danced. And then I can kill this guy too. Looks good to me. And the mini bow plus is good for both, right? 134 hit, 27 avoid. See, exactly. Just like that. Oh, now she's using a bow, though, so I'm just using Hunter's Volley as a wyvern, apparently. Yeah, Boots Dancer it was. We'll see how much I missed that in Hunting by Daybreak, but it should be fine. I really was looking forward to using that on Byleth, but that should be okay. And then we kill this other archer, and then Shamir is in a nice central position. On the next turn, she's probably killing this cav and this cav. Fury, of course, he just has the accuracy ring and the Ingrid support, so he can just run up and fight these guys. I think he two-shots them, actually, with the Thunderbrand. Doesn't he? Not quite. But he has a lot of avoid. I don't think he needs accuracy ring, right? No, he kind of... No, he does need accuracy ring. He can use evasion ring, actually. How many evasion rings do I have? I can't remember. 2, apparently. Petra doesn't need it. Petra's not even deployed. Yeah, give me your things back, Petra. I think he does need the Thunderbrand for that 2-hit KO, though. He also has Rapier Plus. I don't know if he needs it more than Felix needs it. I think Felix is actually just fine over here. I do want Felix to get as many of these combats as possible. There's a bunch of guys up here who all move to the northwest, and I would actually really like Felix to get all of them if he can. He does have D-rank axes, which means hand axe is like a decent option. I'm going to try to pack one, although what I could do is I just... whenever Byleth and Seth are kind of done cleaning up this little zone, I could just move them up here. Byleth and Seth are probably going to get these 4 kills, this monster, and these 3 guys down here. Maybe this 4th guy as well. Oh, 5th guy, never mind. Actually, a lot of kills going to Byleth and Seth. But hopefully Felix gets very many of these guys. I guess like the Cavaliers with Swordbreaker Plus are like a bit awkward to fight. But down here are a bunch of Cavaliers as well, so it would be all the same. Like, I would be facing the same issue no matter where I went. I'm not really torn up by the whole thing. I do really want Axe and Brawling rank best I can, but if I can't get that and I instead just get a bunch of levels and a bunch of rank on Dorothea, I think that's, like, totally fine. Whenever I can get away with it, I'll use the Experience Gem. Let me arm Catherine. Just give her items. The Sublime Creator Sword is no good. I have 7 iron swords. How did that happen? I'm asking, like, rhetorically, of course. I think I have an idea of how that happened. Yo, a steel gauntlet or an iron gauntlet? Let's give her a pair of iron gauntlets. It's actually fun. You know, give her a nice brave weapon. Use this brawling prowess on. That would be actually really fun. Let me also repair her battalion. Howdy staff. Does he have a healing staff or no? Alright, that is. Richard Linhar has a healing staff. I only have 1 healing staff and it's on Manuela. I'll give him the healing staff. Black Eagle Pendant. I don't think anybody needs that. Knowledge Gem. Make sure Fergie has that. She doesn't really benefit too much from weapon EXP right now. She's just going to be using a plain old Iron Axe. But, you know, we can kind of get in there with this plain old Iron Axe. Also actually just fine shipping a bunch of stat boosters on her, especially defensive ones. We just go ahead and ship all the defensive stat boosters on her. Right? Rocky Burdock, Speed Carrot, Speed Wing, Spirit Dust, Seraph Robe. Okay, actually I have a bunch of strength ones. There's a secret book, a Speed Wing. I have 3 Rocky Burdocks, huh? And an Ella Pomegranate. 1 Speed Carrot. Let's just do these 2 though, for sure. I definitely want, like, as much bulk as I can get going into Honey by Daybreak, especially. And she's currently meeting the strength benchmark for these guys. She has, what, 52 attack? Dead, dead, right? Yeah, dead, dead. I don't really know how this is going to work, but surely Sedith has it sorted out, right? Depending on spells and fetters of Drami. He could get hit, I guess, but... Oh, wait, this is 28 crit. How much Sev do you have? Not a lot. 19 Sev. It's actually, like, kind of bad. Maybe I should give him a Braid. Yeah, hold on a sec. This is actually not good. I guess I have Warp. I have Warp on Byleth. And you can kill the Dancer. Okay, cool. You have a lot more Sev, so this will be fun. Yeah, so I'll Warp Byleth instead. With 3 spaces or whatever. Byleth will kill the Warrior. And then Sedith will kill the Archer. Maybe not in that order. Maybe it's actually going to be Sedith kill the Archer in Kanto North. And then Byleth kill the Warrior in Kanto to this square. So that this guy doesn't have range on Linhardt. I'll see where I can warp Byleth to. I can already actually tell that I'm going to be one warp range short, so I'm going to put a premium magic herb on Linhardt. I just need +1 warp range, and this gives him +1 warp range. Although I could actually go back and just cert mage. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go back and cert mage, because that also works. Oh my goodness. He has his menus. Or dark mage. Either one actually works, but mage is enough. So I will do mage. But I just realized I'm missing a benchmark on Linhardt. So what else is there? So basically Linhardt, Sedith, and Byleth are dealing with the center for the moment. And really by dealing with the center, I mean Linhardt's just going to cast a warp and then go to the northwest. Speak of the northwest, that's going to be... how many Dark Seals do I have? At the moment, 1. Because I made Hanneman a Dark Mage. It was very short-sighted of me, but I did do that. I'll just make him a Mage. I have a million Intermediate Seals.
I pass.
Although maybe Priest gave +1 magic. Dark Seals are very limited in this game. They are... Okay, Priest did not give 1 magic. You can get, like, what, 4 in part 1? And then... I don't know how many in part 2. I don't remember if the Death Knight and Mercius drops 1. Or in Aryan mode if you're playing Azure-Moon. 2. So like favorite 3 houses unit? Unit?
Hey, Professor. Oh, the Almighty. Oh, well, there's a... Well, but anyway.
That's hard.
Hey, it's... No, it's just so I'm...
I want to say
I'm
Manuela.
sorry.
That's
Because I think I was a Manuela believer before everyone else was. And so I'm attached to that.
Great.
I'll go.
But I don't know if it's actually Manuela. I am a huge Manuela believer, though. It might be Yuri. No, Shamir. Yeah, Shamir. It's either Yuri or Shamir, but I think it's probably Shamir. I am a huge Shamir believer. Even more based. I still see a lot of Manuela non-believers. Yeah, it's cringe. I mean, like, again, whether or not people believe in it doesn't really matter compared to is the unit good, right? Asithia is still best girl? Whoa. Shamir and Felix, how do you use her? Who, Manuela? I will say, I am rather attached to just Trickster Manuela. I think Trickster Manuela is like a top, like... Probably like a top 2 support unit. She just does everything. Look at that, man. She rallies, she casts the gambit, she casts the spells. Everything she does. She's just really good. I don't know, she's just really good. I think this is the setup I had. I don't really need to repair this, Bat. I'm fine, like, injuring it, in fact. Let me make sure that you have stuff here, too. Let me make sure you actually have weapons to eventually take on the boss. Oh, you have bows, right? What's your hit with training bow? I mean, you have bows, so how bad can life be, right? Surely you just use your bow. Maybe you need an accuracy ring eventually one day? I think Yuri has the accuracy ring, but he never needs it. Axe Breaker alone is enough to guarantee all the hit he needs. And he probably wants an axe for use against the Cav and the Archer. Asithia does have a cannon masterclass compared to most of all the others. Yeah, some only have a cannon advanced class. I think the only one without like a canon advanced or master class is like Marianne. Maybe Byleth. One could argue Byleth. Although I think it's pretty obvious the canon Byleth class is Enlightened one. Though, of course, they never show up as an enemy, so how do we know for sure? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Byleth has Sword Master and Enlightened one. Whoa. But they never show up as an enemy. There are 2 others. Oh, I guess the 4 DLC units in Anna. Technically never show up as enemies. Well, no, they show up as enemies in Kindred Shadows. If you count Kindred Shadows, no. There's Anna. I don't know the other one. Who is the other unit who never has a canon advanced class? Or master class? Anna is probably Trickster? Probably. It's not confirmed, though. Probably, though. Probably. Does Rhea have one? Yes, Saint. Its class skill is Sacred Power, actually. No, her personal is Sacred Power. I'm wrong. I don't know the other one, then. Just Anna and I don't know who else. Sylvain is Great Knight canon-wise. Oh, I said Advanced or Master, though, right? I do know, yeah, Sylvain is Great Knight and Caspar is War Master. This was my setup, right? I don't think your inventory matters. Let me put Point Blank Volley on you, though. And give you a Steel Bow Plus, in case it were to matter. If it were to matter, then this is what I would want, right? Maybe Curved Shot as well. I don't think I'll need Monster Breaker. All the monsters are weak to bows. So Curved Shot and Point Blank Volley are like just as good. This is, I think, what I had. You need to be careful with the accuracy ring not to equip it here. Once you're strode, you'll just run up here, and I think these guys have like move to location AI though, so they might not actually attack me. Do I have a Silver Sword? I actually can't remember. What if Silver Sword is enough? I think I have one.
Well,
I remember Silver Weapons having like garbage hit rate though. There's one for sale.
is that the one? Thanks.
90 hits like fine too. For placeholder data into paralogue. Exclam swear. I don't. Is there like a swear jar command or something? Even with the personal, by the way, this is not killing. 43. Minus 22 is 21. Doesn't kill. So I get to use Thunderbrand instead. Maybe I level strength right here. Think about it. That'd be hype. 41. Every paralogue is a placeholder green unit, even if they never appear in actual gameplay. Most of the Part 2 ones have advanced classes. Wow. Man, they knew. So here's one issue is, what if Yuri actually does get hit here? Right? Like, what if? I think if that were to happen, then I just emergency divert Shamir up here. Or I emergency... No, I wouldn't emergency divert Bernadetta up there and not Shamir. Actually, what I could do is I could just I could emergency divert Bernadetta up there. Nah, because the issue is Yuri would still have to then, like, I'd be like, oh, I would dance Yuri and then, like, attack this guy, but then he still has to fight. How much damage is he taking? 49 minus 23 is 26. He goes down to 10. Not good. I would just emergency divert Shamir up this way. That's what I would do. I'm not very satisfied with that because it kind of slows down my plan of defending this area. But to be honest, these archers don't really seem that threatening to the Armor Knights, so I'm actually kind of fine with that delay. I'd actually rather focus on this area. Speaking of this area, let me make sure that people have healing items. So, I mean, I know guys have healing, but it'd be cool to have some healing items as well. You actually have, what's it called? Healing focus, so you'll never need it. Finesse Blade. This attack's might increases based on unit's dex. Took me a while to figure that one out. Unfortunately, her dex sucks legitimately. So Bane of Monsters is probably just better. Rushing Blow, Fading Blow, Nimble Combo. Strikes twice and makes it easier to dodge counterattacks. I'd rather just have Fading Blow, I think. What's up, Mindicel? Go carry a healing item, like, just cuz, basically. Actually, is this Training Axe enough to fight Avs? Yes. Wow, golly, man, Seteth is good. You ever realize that? It's, like, kind of really strong, huh? Aegis Shield, why not? Goddess Ring, some self-healing. Didn't he have Goddess Ring in the paralogue? I think he had Goddess Ring in the paralogue. Yeah, some concoctions on our boys. Where's Catherine? See, Catherine seems fine. Seems better than that doo-doo Alois, am I right? You have a concoction, of all people. The golems don't get anywhere near Petra speed? How does it work? Although I'm glad you led with the conclusion, but I'm still curious how it works. Golly, man, even with, like, some charm, these guys just suck. Onslaught, Saros Mercenaries. Do I actually have, like, something with a better gambit? I'm about to get one, actually. I'm about to get Elmira Mercenary. Nah, this is the best gambit I got. Yeah, Hilda actually out here with some remarkable charm. This looks good. Let me just double check, make sure these guys have adequate inventories. I think I would like some axes on Yuri at some point. I really forged, like, very few iron axes this run. And by very few, I mean I made 0 iron axe plus. 0. This silver sword is probably completely irrelevant. Sword Brawl, Axe, weight minus. This is fine. It doesn't stack with itself, but every time she applies a roar, that is 2 more. But the reinforce only goes to reinforce 10. Gotcha. So it doesn't stack, but there's a new one. Yo, Brave Lance. Think about it. Oh, let's like give him some stuff like the freaking Lance of or the Lewin, right? That'd be sick. For one, let's have Sylvain put the lances away, okay? Because he doesn't need them, seeing as he's not on the map. That's usually a reason to not need lances, is not being present on the map. Usually when that happens, you don't need your items. Oda, of course, still has the bully, and let's just put that away. And probably I'm going to try to train up some sword rank on Byleth, but I think I can just kind of rummage through Convoy whenever it's time. Brave Lance of Battalion Desperation? Not quite yet. That was a Shamir strategy, although Shamir could do it. No, she actually needs all these items. Actually, is that enough attack for the boss? It's actually not. Give her like a steel bow plus. I'm running out of steel bow plus. Because Felix wanted one and Cyril wanted one. I'm definitely not using a training bow though. Yo, silver bow actually? There we go. Just get in there. Once over of the abilities, everything's looking good. This is about as good as these units can do, so I'm actually fine with all that. Special dance is fine. Battalion Wrath was actually part of the strategy. Well, this is fine. Magic +2 is part of the strategy. These don't actually matter, but whatever. Do a once over of the combat arts. These usually don't matter, but, you know, it kind of mattered once or twice, apparently. Shatter Slash is pretty sick. Let me actually make sure she has a lance with which to use Shatter Slash, actually. A training lance is pretty nice, although why not also give her the Lance of Ruin? Can you imagine Lance of Ruin? That would be actually pretty sick. Maybe like a ranged weapon too, with which to provide ranged battle. I have 2 5-use hand axe pluses. I've used a lot of hand axe this game. Again, these don't really matter, but it's probably pretty fine. I guess instead of Grounder, maybe I could use like Curved Shot or something. Who knows? You could probably use some of these. I don't think I'm going to use Grounder at all, or Wrath Strike or Sunder. I might use Nimble Combo. It strikes twice and makes it easier to dodge counterattacks. That looks like it could Nimble Combo. None of these matter. The bats, I'm pretty certain I got right. These are looking very correct. Get in there.
Most of our
Hilda.
it's okay though. That's
Bernard gets +5 dex each time. Holy.
Good thing. Battle.
Okay, so I can warp to here. And then Kanto this way. That's very good.
Guide me well.
Come under attack by the bird. How bad is that? Oh. Bro, what? Are you serious? What year is it? 29 attack? Come on, man. What is this? Like, chapter 4? Get out, bro. Not quadding with the Brave Lance. Unfortunate. I think once I'm in this position, I want to equip the Aegis. The Aegis is actually too heavy. I should have actually checked this. Right? It would have been nice to have gotten this correct, I think. You know, to just, like, have had the correct type of shield equipped. Although it's actually not too late, because I can go in convoy and grab it. So what do you need, then? You go down to 15 AS with this? Okay, so rather than using a 6-weight shield, I need to use a 3-weight or less shield. So I can use steel. Let's use a steel shield, right? Let's give him a steel. I think so. No Bat Death on Sedith yet? Yeah, I only just got him, so no Battalion Desperation. I think Steel Shield is good. It's 3-weight. Okay, get rid of that Aegis Shield. Put the Aegis in Convoy, probably. Actually, it might be handy in the north, right? I don't actually know. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, he's going to the north. I'm pretty sure Byleth will be fine with no Aegis Shield.
I think I'm...
Magic level.
Stay focused.
And then you can Kanto there afterward. Okay, remember, you go here. Oh, whoops. Oh, we actually wouldn't even be able to have the shield equipped anyway. Okay, never mind. I thought I was being really clever, and then I realized I actually needed this to Kanto up north. Otherwise, this Cav just murders Linhardt. I don't want Linhardt dying for, like, no reason. That seems like a bad use of... Although, this is, like, kind of sus. Do I have Lewin, maybe? Nah. Okay, if this misses, then what? All of these guys, I guess, get diverted this direction.
I'll go.
Oh, I could, like, block with Felix Stealth. That's what I could do. Right? I could, like, warp Felix here, and then, like, Stealth Wall. That's what I can do. If I miss. Man, Galatea Pegasus sucks. I'm blaming Galatea Pegasus. There we go.
Destiny unfurled.
But we hit both, so we're fine. Just don't miss. Yeah, exactly. Just don't miss 91s. Seems pretty good. Oh, I actually had Sublime Creator Sword the whole time. How does Sublime Creator Sword combat look? Actually pretty fine. I don't mind losing that. So I didn't even need this warp. I had it the whole time. Because I couldn't just Sublime Creator Sword this way. Although, it's a bit tricky if I attack, if I, like, get attacked by everybody. And then, they deplete the durability. Probably that won't happen, though. I feel like it's always fine to check, though. Okay, this guy just does, like, no damage to Byleth, right? So who cares? Used a resource that you didn't need to. Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, right. Who cares? Like, come on, we'll be okay. What's their hit rate on me anyway? Okay, it's 12-12, and I have, like, a gazillion HP, so, like, I'm actually pretty confident. I guess one other bad thing is I lose the Sublime Creator Sword. I'm actually kind of at risk of death, though, if I go here. Because how much 4-hit bulk do I have, right? Okay, how much do I need? 50, 37, 37, so that's 74, that's 124. Plus 29 is 153, right? 153 4-hit bulk is what I need. How much do I have? 155. So I actually do have just enough if I get hit by everything, right? Right, if I get hit by everything, it's what? It's 12, 12, 25. So currently this at 25 plus 24, which is 49. And apparently you do 4 to me. You can't go back. Yeah, I just focus on going forward, like whatever. Just get in there, right? I think I will take my chances with the goofy thing. For one, if I crit, then I still get a nice little counter. And avoiding this 25 damage seems quite good. Oh wait, my adjutants are not equipped properly. Oops.
As expected.
Because I have Ingrid, and I don't know who has Dorothea.
My technique could use some polish.
That was actually really bad. Because I think Hilda has Dorothea now. No, you still have Dorothea. Somehow that didn't get messed up. But now I have Ingrid rather than Yuri having Ingrid.
Ready when you are. are.
Thanks.
Appreciate
Auto
it.
sign strikes
Sure
again.
thing.
Yeah, I mean, I should have just checked for it after starting. Like, I know it's a thing. I should just not get owned by it. Need a preps checklist. How about I just do preps correctly? One thing I could do, actually, is I could Whoa. Controller plus. I could dismount. Get a bunch of extra avoid. Doesn't seem too bad, actually. I'll do it. Sure. It seems pretty fine.
Face it, I'm better than you.
Okay, very careful here. 12 move, 13 move. So I can go here and dance this tile.
To work.
I can do it. I just need to make dead certain I have the March Ring equipped right now. Tell me all about Seek Rectangle AI. Yeah, yeah.
Boring.
Ooh.
I'm good now.
I'm good now. 1 EXP away. Or I could keep earning bow rank. Am I right, boys? I'll just use the Iron Axe. How much damage do I actually suffer? I have Lance Breaker on. What if I just went for it? Do I take 24? You have 45 attack? No. I take 16, which is 8 battalion damage. I'm actually fine with this. I'm fine with probably. Although I guess one thing is I may want to remain closer to the center in order to have better positioning to take these guys out next turn. I don't think that's going to be a big deal, though. For one, I'm still going to have a good position for taking these guys out anyway. Like, no matter what, I need that. Is that even true? Because you are going to be, like, in my camp next turn. Whereas you guys will be, like, over here. Yeah, so I'd actually rather be closer to this way. Let me see if there's a way I can maybe, like, be in range of you or you. Nah, not really. I'd rather just fight.
Sleep in the dirt. Strength is all for a mercenary.
25 strength. Yeah, let me just get a nice little central position for better dealing with these guys. I understand in a way Yuri could also have dealt with these guys, but quite fine with this result. That was close. Okay, now let's look at the north. I'm very pleased with the position down here. 25 strength is all for a mercenary who was a Wyvern Rider. Exactly. The Elmyran mercenaries are a grounded bat as well. They definitely aren't flying. So counterattacking this guy is usually pretty fun, but then what happens is you end up in a weird situation where Oh, I didn't want to deploy a rally speed guy. Right, I remember that. Maybe just use like Iron Bow. Amara Mercs have Fusillade, right? Yes, they do. Very annoyingly, because all these guys have Fusillade. So this is the enemies have Fusillade map. take care. And like a fair bit of charm too, right? Like 22 charm, maybe you look at like Byleth and say, ah, who cares? But then you look at Felix and you look at Catherine and you're like, oh, this matters. You know? Bring Linhardt for Restore. If Linhardt gets to cast Restore, I'm officially the biggest Brain Fire Emblem player ever. It is kind of nice that Dorothea stole. It's the adjutant here.
Who, me?
I would have really liked Hilda to maybe be a bit further up. But alas, I didn't scramble out D-rank writing or anything, so. Nor do I have a movement art here. Yeah, I don't have a move art. I have Warp, but I'm not going to do that.
Let's take them
That
out.
seems a bit excessive for what's about to happen.
I'll crush them all.
Oh, there are no magical enemies in this map, so the only thing to do with Ward is earn EXP. Or maybe get more damage from, like, Lightning Axe. Hold on tight, Goneril Soldier. Oh, it's a woman. It's a Lady Armor Knight, apparently. I didn't notice.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Thanks for the crit on the second.
Should I have held back?
I kind of needed a crit in the first, but whatever. Who cares? No crit on the first, so unfortunately Sublime Creator Sword will break, and I think this monster will double me. Maybe we crit? Pressure for Darius, same sort of deal maybe, I don't know.
This'll take some strategy.
This will take some strategy.
This'll get him.
Yo, the Goneril soldiers are going in, by the way. This is the enemy phase turn. They just stunned that wyvern. Or rattled that wyvern, rather. Okay, at first I didn't see the squares correctly, and I thought I somehow broke the barrier on this square. I was like, how did that happen, dude? Literally explain that one. Okay. I think I do see, however, a little cool strategy I can employ. Here's how it works. First things first, though, let's just take this guy out. Boom, boom. Am I right? Let me just examine the situation here. I'm pretty sure this is, like, extremely safe. Right? For one, these guys didn't even move. I guess my habit of aggressing them very early misled me into thinking that they move from, like, turn 1. But apparently they don't. They just chill out there. At least for turn 1. I don't know when they begin to move. I'm pretty sure these guys begin to move at some point. Right? Because, like, I never enter their range. I just kind of end up fighting them eventually. But there's actually a bit of a tricky strategy you can use here, and that is to use stealth with this wall to kind of keep this group pinned down. Let me check the enemy move order, though. What I'm curious about is this Cavalier, the Almiran Soldier. Whether or not they move in front of the Battalion Archer. No, because this Battalion Archer moves, like, remarkably early in the turn order. There's also a Warrior here. Rather threatening, I think. Oh, you're also doing your, like, breath weapon, huh? So are you, for that matter, but it's kind of my fault. The one thing I could try to do is just gambit these bad boys. It's a bit of a risky strategy. Because, for one, my hit rate is actually just total garbage. Even with Rally Charm, I have apparently a 65% gambit hit rate. This may be a fallback angle. Unless I can find like a very guaranteed way through here. My idea was use stealth. I had it at the beginning of this turn. Just kind of plug this spot with Felix. And then use the fact that these guys will be compelled to gambit people behind if they can. So what I could do is I could go here. And then I could, for example, put like Catherine here and Hilda here. And then enemies just never hit me. Or rather, this guy's compelled to attack Hilda. Let me actually see which of these two Fusilade Brigands acts first. The front one or the back one? So here's a Fusilade Brigand, here's another Fusilade Brigand. Those should be the only two on the map. Which one moves first, the front one or the back one? The front one does. The best way to counter their bad breath is Felix. Brought some crest with him. Listen here, dude. That was pretty good, though, actually. I like that. Basically, these guys move, and then the archer moves. That will rattle, rattle, rattle. The issue is, of course, actually, like, you know, killing the monster as we do this. Yeesh. I mean, Iron Gauntlet Plus just does it. And people say that Catherine can't use gauntlets because she's a woman. I don't know. This looks pretty good. Ironbow plus hit rate is not exactly the best. She can for as long as she's in a physical class. That's true, as long as she's not in a magical class. Giant Wings bypass OP? Yeah, quite good. Turns out. You don't have a accuracy ring, do you? You have an evasion ring. Yes. What's the range on Restore? 1 to 1/4 magic. Sheesh. Not very promising. She can use them in some magical classes. True. Particularly War Cleric, Trickster, and Noble, right?
Be mindful.
Don't have rank for Silver Lance, that's fine though. I like Steel Lance. Where's my Aegis Shield anyway? I have a Silver Shield in here. That'll probably work. I do have Darting Blow and Death Blow. You have Giant Wings? And Sword Lance or Axe User. What if I just Gambit though? What do you think the intended point of Giant Wings was? I think the intended point of Giant Wings was to give Avoid plus 30 against Sword Lance or Axe Users when the barrier was up. That's the best I can tell. I haven't asked them. Maybe there was more to it. I mean, the really tricky part of this turn is obviously this up here. Wings are giant because bird is giant. True. I mean, the thing is actually, like, maintaining this formation is kind of all right. I think it's all right if I move up. Okay. So here's my plan. Punch this way. It seems like these guys are more attracted to using Fusillade on Hilda than to using Fusillade on Catherine. It does give them 30 avoid against the weapons that are effective on them. It's true. Except bows. I'm trying to calculate whether or not I can actually live just a double Fusillade onto Hilda. For one, I can actually rally. I can rally her charm. That is an option. If I brought a larger axe, say a silver, I actually may be able to just I may have been able to just one-shot the second bar, but I didn't think of that. So. The issue is, I'm pretty sure a Fusillade into Fusillade just kills Catherine. Unless it doesn't. Your Fusillade is remarkably weaker. If I can actually kill one of the Brigands, then I'm in a very good spot. You're talking about the axe icon? Yeah, the weapon weakness. Okay. Can Hilda survive a Fusillade into Fusillade? Like, if this Brigand Fusillades her, and then this Brigand Fusillades her, does she survive? So first of all, he does 22 damage. Why does he do 22 damage? It's because of 27 strength. Plus 4 is 31. Plus 5 is 36. So far we're at 36, and then plus a fifth of 22 is 4. So it's 40. 40 minus 18 is 22. So she takes 22 going down to 27 HP. She then loses some prot from the battalion. Then loses, I think, another 2. The thing is, there's also Gambit boost from the enemy. Ah, but they won't have Gambit boost because even though they can fuse a lot, and that is technically threatening the square, that doesn't provide Gambit boost because their Silver Axe needs to provide Gambit boost. But actually, it's just 22 plus however much it is. So let's think about how much it is. So this guy does 22, and the next guy do 27. Well, let's find out. If they were to do 27, then that means they shredded 5 of my prot. I definitely lose 2 because of the Saros mercenaries. And then I lose at most 2 from the thing. So I think Hilda lives at 1. Is my math correct? That she lives at 1? I think she lives at 1. And I should have cooked HP instead. Another thing I can do, by the way, is actually just put Manuela here. What will happen instead is that Hilda in this square catches the first fusillade. Then Manuela in this square catches the second fusillade. And then Felix in this square catches the third fusillade. Would be funny for weapon triangle just be 2 times effectiveness. Yeah, exactly. I gotta pee, by the way. I'll be right back. Consider a weapon hexagon, though. Would be funny for a weapon triangle to be 2 times effectiveness. Similar to the FE Warriors implementations. Actually, it can be given weaknesses for the other weapons magic as well as for items equipment. They just don't have icons. The game never bothers to figure those out. You can give them to Dawn monsters. Would be funny for weapon triangle. Yeah, you could just weapon triangle them. I suppose you could weapon lock each individual unit and force deploy them. Cindered Shadows style. I guess in Cindered Shadows, you can still modify formation, though, right? There's also still the issue of this Iron Bow. It doesn't have a 100% hit. Where's the Thyrsus? You do? You also have the Aegis Shield. Man, the Aegis Shield would have been handy. Here's one other issue. Okay, so suppose I do this plan. So here's my plan, by the way. For dealing with this is Catherine goes here, punches, gets rid of this barrier, right? And this health bar. This got weapon triangle at the expense of deployment choices. Yeah. People definitely never fuss about deployment choice. Nobody's ever complained about that. Gross deployment slots when I have 2 times effective. You could make prowess skills give like a gazillion soft stats. So if you use a weapon with no prowess, then you just get like owned. You have 0 hit and they have 100 hit. Maybe? I don't know. I don't actually know if that is possible. In Cindered Shadows, that would work because you cannot earn new prowesses, right? Oh, true. You just make them D. I know a lot of mods actually do that. So one thing is I put Catherine here, and then Felix goes here and kills the rest of the bar. Now, after I do that, what I actually do is I put Hilda here, and I put Manuela here. What will happen then is... see, the issue is Manuela actually has more prot than Felix does. So I guess Felix could go here, and Manuela could go here. And what would happen then is... Okay, who do they want to Fusillade? That's weird. He wants to Fusillade Catherine, but he wants to Fusillade Hilda. Why? Fusillade is 3 range. You're allowed to Fusillade Hilda. Is that the Brigand targeting Felix? No, that's the Paladin targeting Felix, right? They're both targeting Hilda now. I'm trying to figure out between Felix and Manuela, who would they prefer to target? I mean, Manuela has more prot and more charm. Surely they prefer to target Felix, right? Also, they may one-shot Felix is an issue. Like, they may just kill him. Because here's the thing, these guys have 40 attack with the Fusillade. I guess I could rally his charm. That's possible. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I have Impregnable Wall. What if I just used Impregnable Wall? I'm like literally the dumbest person on earth, bro. Yeah, and I'll be able to restore the 2 squares. The Gambit boost alter their targeting in this line formation. If I plug this spot, then I guess maybe. But if it does alter their targeting, maybe they just give special priority to Gambit boost. Yeah, but I was literally thinking about all this, like trying to manage the targeting priority when I literally just have wall. So how about I just use wall? I can actually, matter of fact, I can like go here. And then like go here with Felix. And then go here with Manuela and cast Impregnable Wall on Felix. Or then go here with Hilda and cast Impregnable Wall on Felix, and then I'm just actually totally safe. And I'm actually still in range to like do all this contribution as well. I do need to win this though, so let's try it. Like, I actually do need to hit this bird correctly. And the thing is, even if I end up getting rattled and it sucks, I just Impregnable Wall again, right? Like, I just do it twice. Or a 3rd time. I have so many turns of it. Let's go ahead and bust this down. I can just wall. I completely forgot about that. Did I ever tell you how good of a 3 houses player I am? Okay. What if this misses? If this misses, then I do, like, smash Iron Axe. What if that misses? then I impregnable wall all the same. I don't get one shot by this with this breath weapon, right? Unit state cannot move for 1 turn. I intend to be in that game state anyway. Let's just kill this bird.
Why am I even here?
The bird just like explodes. Dorothea is not reaching level 20, by the way. What did a girl punch, then a guy double? I thought this game completely gender locked me. Yeah, what the heck? Hold on, I must be hacking. There's no other explanation. Yeah, everyone's attracted to Catherine. All the enemies are, at least. Not very relatable. But Fortnite. Oh, true.
That helps.
I'm grateful.
Okay, now I gotta deal with this guy, actually, which is not trivial. I could just double gambit. Do I have an accuracy ring and convoy? No. So I can't just double gambit. I need something a little bit more sophisticated than that. Oh, I know. Wait, what? I actually still don't know why Dorothea adjutanted to Felix still. I actually have no idea. I don't think it's going to matter because Dorothea will probably not earn... These guys are... They're level 26, man. She just won't earn enough EXP. Oh, I can actually put like a ranged weapon on Sedith. And this will give me 100 gambit hit. Yeah, I just thought of that.
Now's our chance.
You and I had the same idea. I was like, wait a sec, I can just go here. I didn't have one in the inventory, but I don't see why that should stop me. I'll just stay here. This is a good square. This is like pretty good. The lure moving it to the other side is kind of weird, but I'll probably put up with that. And there's no like accuracy ring or anything, nor any possibility of convoy warping it. This is as good as it gets. If I miss, I just get out, right? I can't fully escape the bird's range. I may actually prefer to sit here. No, because I'll have the condition of like being unable to move.
We'll protect you.
It's a 98.1 to hit this though, so I'll just try it. There we go. And I get some mithril, I think? Yes, mithril. Very good ore, that. I do think I want to wheel... Do I actually want to wheel set it that way? I think I want to wheel them south, actually. Kind of an issue because I still... Like, I'm still just scrapping with this monster up here. And, like, there's not really any end to it anytime soon. I also probably should have equipped a better weapon in case I did want to, like, be in range of some enemies down here. This is, like, probably fine, though. It's kind of weird, like, just battalion wrathing with a plain old javelin, but, I mean, it's fine. Oh, you're rattled, that's why you can't do that. Yeah, I'll just bat wrath you with a javelin. Like, sure. 16 times 3, 48. I mean, it's enough. Don't say it ain't enough, because it is. I do need to be this close in order to... So one thing about this formation is they can either gambit Hilda or they can gambit Catherine, which means Manuela will never be rattled. And because Manuela will never be rattled, she can always continue casting Wall in this formation. Man, stealth is, like, kind of good. I think I've only used Battalion Wrath on, like, less than 5 maps. This is, I think, my first... Not my first time, but one of the first times, definitely, where I'm just, like, using it raw. As opposed to trying to combo it with, like, Vantage. Or anything else cheaty. Just, like, whatever, I have a unit, and I'm just gonna give them Bat Wrath. Just to use. This is definitely my first time without trying to, like, combo it with anything. Is it definitely my first time? Maybe I've done it before, like, on accident. Right? I mean, you're just stunned, so you can't do anything. Who was using the Bat Wrath? Yeah, I mean, this is fine, right? I'm pretty sure I don't need to move Linhardt up, and I can therefore... See, here's the thing, is, like, you do no damage to Byleth. Well, you actually do literally no damage to Byleth. Yeah, I don't care. Move Linhardt up. Okay, now this side. I said I was just going to kill this guy with Yuri. I'm going to stick to my promise. Thunderbrand kind of good, turns out. Flashing set it up. If you were the one playing the game, like, if you were the one on the sticks and Bat Wrath procced, then you used it. It doesn't matter if Flashing Fire was there on the call. You had ultimate veto power over everything Flashing Fire said. No. Whoever's actually there playing the game gets 100% responsibility, in my opinion.
Hate me all you want.
Hate me all you want. So dramatic.
Silenced.
Because you have ultimate veto power, right? That's my reasoning.
Appreciate it.
Bonk, bonk.
Nothing personal.
Sheesh, man, chill.
Another one down.
I need to think where this Yuri guy is gonna go. So true. This means Justin can't blame you. Yeah, Justin can't blame you for anything that happens in the roguelike. What roguelike? Oh, the Nuzlocke. Septi's taking to calling it an alternative name. Uh-oh. Monko? That was close. I need to remember, this guy is Fusillade. They didn't mark his Fusillade range. That was close. That's a roguelike. You know, I had a discussion over what counts as a roguelike. And under my definition, I don't think it's a roguelike what you're playing. I think it's a Nuzlocke.
Gotta use your head sometimes.
Oh no! Actually, this is... No, I have healing focus. I was about to be like, this is bad. Because Poison Strike can garbage me. That is most of the math. I'm holding for accountable is if a calc is off and someone dies. I don't know. I stand by what I said. Please don't 1% crit me. Thank you. I stand by what I said. Oh, this Goneril soldier may die. Personally, I think a roguelike needs procedurally generated environment and single state save. It needs those two things. Did it? Was that indeed a self KO? Yeah, watch out. The cabs are coming.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Am I right? You're gonna Gambit boost. I do think you need procedurally generated game, and you need single state for it to be a roguelike. In my opinion, I think those two things are pretty inarguable, though. Like, I think if you ask anybody, everybody would give you at least those two things. If you asked a bunch of people, they would always say at least that. They might give some additional things, but they would say at least that. Now I'm going to move on to the additional things. I think additionally, it needs to be short. That is to say, it needs to be reasonably and commonly completed in a single sitting. The entire game. Some people disagree with that, or they say it's like arbitrary. Using on Dimitri and Cindered Shadows. Then you use Bat Wrath on Quad, Happy Euritza, Sedith, Raphael, Petra Hubert, and Hilda, and that's it. You've never used Bat Wrath on Dimitri? I mean, besides Cindered Shadows. I don't think Nuzlocke qualifies. By the additional stipulation I gave, because yeah, if I say it needs to be completed in a single sitting, I would agree. That disqualifies the Nuzlocke. Oh, you've never played Blue Lions, gotcha. Any reason? I think it's a fun route. I want to just sit down on the ground and like fight these guys with training axe. That seems like a fun activity. Just never got to it? That's fair. Not saying you did just never get to it. Septu doesn't like good story. That's true. Septu's just allergic to good games. Right? Blue Lions has the most lackluster ending of the quarters? Nah, Blue Lions finale owns. I actually really like the final chapter of Blue Lions. It's my favorite final chapter. Boom, boom. Am I right? Wait, why am I getting doubled? Oh, because they have Defiant Speed. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that would do it. They just have Defiant Speed. I don't enjoy the Blue Lions starting cast, and I really like the Golden Deer and Black Eagle starting cast. That's fair. Blue Lions, my fave. Defiant Speed. Yeah, this is the second time this playthrough that I've gotten owned by Defiant Speed. It's like a trend. Let's see here. I also wouldn't mind just doing like, where is this? Like short axe. I have 27 speed, plain old, right? Someone die? No. I just wasn't able to double where I expected to have been able to double. Bonk. Oh, smashes all 5 uses of it, though. Dang. Oh, and the other short axe is broken. Man, I've broken all my freaking ranged axes. We just hit it. How bad can that be? Paralogue? More like Bertalogue. First of all, nobody ever said Paralogue, Dunkmaster. Golden ending is best ending and is the canon ending as revealed in FE17. What if, after winning Blue Lions, they just went and did all the side quests? You know? Although it is true, they became friends with everybody. Dunkmaster with tier 1 sub. Holy crap. For tier for 23 months. Thank you so much, dude. Glad to have you in again. Thank you very much for 23 months. Just equip the hand axe and gambit. That seems like the safest way to do it. 95 hit. I mean, technically using smash is better. Golly, that's a lot of damage. 57 damage from gambit. Golly. Oh, you have darting blow now. Whoops. No, they have darting blow. Wait, no, they have darting blow. Actually, because they have darting blow, they now do double. Epi does multiverses. The Dimitri also comments on getting dance lessons from Violet. That's true. What do you have to say to that, mercenary BDU? If Verdant Wind is the canon route, how did Dimitri get dance lessons from Violet? Science has yet to explain that one. Oh, I can actually Fetters of Draw me this. This is actually very funny.
Lament your weakness.
Lament your weakness? He's a Slay the Spire player? What? Let's go in the thicket. That'd be hype. Okay, what's going on up here? I would like to restore these guys just for fun. Just to have actually used the spell. Oh my god, I actually used restore. Holy. Okay, let's kill these guys now. Yo, what up, Raisins? How's it going, Lucian? There's a world where Shez and Byleth are good friends. Yeah, they do multiverses, apparently. That seems to be the real explanation. Effie was non-linear to start with. It's almost as though there could be more than one canon route. Whoa, who said that? Not me. I would never say something so crazy and out there. I think if I just run up here with Rapier, bam, bam, I'll just win, right? Because I can cast Impregnable Wall on Catherine later. Unless... No, okay, that doesn't actually work. I do need Steel Sword Plus. I think I don't even have Axebreaker, man. Oh, it's because I'm using Empire Archers. It's fine, though. I'm actually okay with taking this counterattack. Even if I get gambited a gazillion times, I'm just going to have Impregnable Wall, right? What I want to do is I want to get Felix here. That's the main thing I want, is to get Felix here. Is that true, actually? What's the enemy move order? Now that I've, like, killed half of their team. It's the Brigand, and then it's the Fusillade Archer. Oh, this guy moves first? Holy, dude. Okay, I actually have such a nasty plan. Oh my goodness, this is actually going to be gross.
I'll never back down.
Okay, I do need to earn this kill cleanly. That's fine. Again, I'll have Impregnable Wall. And I'm going to put Hilda here so that the Archer gambits Hilda. That's going to be my master plan. I'm pretty sure they're going to gambit Hilda if I do that.
Next time, bring your friends.
Also, Poison Strike only procs if they use the bow, right?
Good idea.
Appreciate it.
Okay, yeah, now they're looking to Fusillade. Okay, and I can get them to go this way. Aha, just like that. Now you guys are going to see my master plan. You're going to think it's very clever, actually. Anyone left to move? Just Yuri and Cyril and these guys? Okay, let me actually... I don't need Yuri that way. Yuri in the center would be cool, but let me actually have, like, Shamira clean this guy up. I don't want any more complications in this part of the map. I guess you could attack this guy. Ooh, hold on. This sniper can actually attack the boy. Let me kill the sniper then. You have a lot of avoid. Surely with Special Dance and the other thing, though, you'll be fine, right? Yeah, let me just get as far up in there as I can. How much attack do you have? You have 17 AS, first of all, and 44 attack. So you don't even one-shot Bernadetta. So therefore, I just need to get Bernadetta as far up in there. Holy crap, this is land? Dang. Let's use mini bow here. I'm pretty sure I get this kill. Are you the master tacticians? Raisins from Elise? Yes, that's me. About to have you in. I can curve shot to guarantee it. critting everybody, man.
Are
Holy
we done?
smokes. And this is Wasteland, right? I already saw that she could reach. Bernadetta, that is. Even if not... Ooh, oh, I forgot to actually put you in Brigand for plus move. Whoopsies.
I'm good now.
Yeah, kind of rough. How does Mini Bow do? Doesn't kill, unfortunately. Oh, I have accuracy ring. There we go. See, guys? There's never any trouble. I don't want any trouble. Kill.
Another one down.
Okay, she's earning too many kills. It's official. I want to get Yuri and Cyril to like the same area so that in case these guys get uppity, we can put them down. Here's my master plan. The archer moves first. That could have been bad. There was a 0.5% chance to just lose the run on the spot. But in any case, let me show you what happened then as a result of that play. Bat Wrath? With Bat Wrath, he only has 42 crit, dude. Maybe he sucks. If I gotten owned by that crit, it would have just been content. I don't know.
Silenced.
Lose it to a 0.5%. Yeet. Do they canto? They don't canto onto the objective, do they? No. But now they're all stuck behind the archer. And I knew that the archer would move first because I checked enemy movement order. Are you sure that Shamir doesn't have Wrath but how much she's critting? Yeah, no. She's crit like every attack. Okay, so I do need to kill this guy, by the way. Like, I need to kill this guy. Thankfully, a double, apparently, with Iron Axe. So let's just use Iron Axe and double. Oh, sorry. We don't double. We had Sedith on standby. Okay, now what? Now what? Now what? So, what we can do now is I can actually move all these guys back and just leave Felix here, and none of these guys will move. They'll be stuck in this formation forever. So I can just leave, leave,
use a break.
leave, and Felix can just stay here the whole time. He can just plink away at these guys eventually. I think whenever I get close to killing one of the guys, then I do need to, like, put a bait unit here. Felix versus Archer staring contest. That's literally what it's going to be, yeah. Oh my goodness. Healing focus. But you've never seen that one.
Thank you.
Yeah, and look at that. They're all stuck. The way the archer wins. Yeah, Felix is the champ at glowering at people. Imagine getting into an actual legit staring contest with Felix. You wouldn't win. It'd be impossible. Yeah, by the way, unfortunately, I think Fortress Knight Dorothea is not happening. I checked the books, and it wasn't in anywhere. It wasn't in any of the pages. Probably could have like a dismounted Byleth here. And that's what I could do. Also, another thing is I could give Yuri the fetters, and he can just go back and forth from this ballista. just hitting this guy a bunch, or he could go from back to front, so he could get these two guys first. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll find a way to get the fetters onto Yuri. But that formation is in a deadlock. They're never going to move. I'm a little bit wary of these guys in the southeast. This is the longest they've ever stayed alive in any run-through I've ever done. And I frankly just don't know their movement or activation triggers. I just don't know. And so as a result, I would like to keep some units on standby. I say as I move Shamir west, but surely this will be enough. Speaking of, okay.
Thanks.
Oh, I do have the March Ring on her, right? I totally could have gotten extra, like, movement on Bernadetta. She does have it. I don't know where exactly this guy's moving. If it's to the very top center, or to, like, this Armonite, I may be in trouble. But, we'll see. You know what? If this is just in deadlock, then I'm going to transfer Byleth down there too. Byleth and Sedith both. Like I've already said, that whole thing is just in deadlock, so therefore I don't need them. Or I don't need to deliver items up there yet. Like the reason I was going here was to like deliver the fetters to Felix, but I don't need that. I need units over here. I'm also gonna put Cyril here. I don't really know where he needs to be, but he needs to be safe. Let me ban this guy. Boom, easy. But yeah, if this is just safe, then there's no reason doing anything over here. Does she have higher axe prowess or no? She does not. I think you can cast Stride on green units, so I'm gonna keep Yuri here so that he can catch a Stride if need be. Okay, here comes the boss. Here comes the Cav 1. Here comes Cav 2. First of all, how's this? This was my original plan for killing him. It's quite good, and it stays out of range of the two calves. So I think I'm fine with this. For one, it is not quite a guaranteed kill. I gotta hit 3 out of 4. If I fail, then what? Okay, if I like turbo fail, I'm screwed. Like if I miss all 4. I don't have the accuracy ring on me. I could improve my odds by like moving Shamir here and finding a way to trade the accuracy ring, but I think that's unnecessary. I think I'm fine just ripping it, because the consequence of missing a few of these is that I have to wheel Shamir over here. And first off, let me actually check if I can. Okay, I can actually cast Stride like on you that way. The consequence of missing some of these is that I have to wheel Shamir over here. But in order to mitigate against missing this, I have to wheel Shamir over here. So therefore, I should just go for it. Like, if the way I prevent this is identical to the consequence I suffer if I fail, then I'll just risk failure. Off to a bad start. Because you missed the Obound proc, damage solo to counter, yeah. Frenetic can dance Fury, or you don't want to dance Fury. I'm fine with it, it's just, so here's what I would do. Actually, from this position, is I would stride this guy. I would get this kill with Shamir. And striding this guy would stride Shamir. I would dance somewhere, I would Kanto somewhere, get danced, and then kill this guy with 100% chance to hit. Curved Steel Bow. That works too, actually. She does have curved equip. But what does curved shot mini bow kill? Why is that so much extra attack? Than just attacking. What? Curve shot is innately fire effective? Yeah, but so is the mini bow. Oh, the mini bow is not fire effective. I didn't know. Yeah, the steel bow is actually enough for this, though. In any case, I probably still stride.
Thank you.
I'm good now.
Minibow's OP. Minibow scam. Survival instinct. Get.
Thanks.
Go the one with the gambit.
Are we done? Technique never.
I think that was flying B+. May go to the forest for that, but we're fine. Minibow is goated. Minibow is actually pretty good. This run has definitely converted me to a Minibow believer. I was like, wait a minute, have you seen the numbers on this thing? By the way, have you?
I'm grateful.
It's quite good. Not fire effective, like, who cares? Legitimately, who cares? Oh my goodness. Hit up on my controller, dude. Nice miss.
Another one.
What turn was that, by the way, that they started moving? I should remember. Turn 5, I think. Turn 4 enemy phase, I think they moved. Yeah, turn 4 enemy phase, they begin to move. Slide has 1-2 range, have its range extended? Exactly.
I appreciate it.
Anyway, let's get the feathers over to Felix. This tile can't be fused allotted by anybody. The range indicators do a pretty bad job of showing you what can or can't be fuse allotted. I guess I don't have experience gem on when I'm doing this. I also need to check and see if Dorothea is actually earning rank. Again, I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter because she can't reach level 20 anyway, but, you know, it'd be cool if she could. Or if she could just earn the rank. The inability to double at melee is kind of to double at melee on counterattack. But other bows need a skill slot? Yeah, exactly. And the thing is like, by the time you have close counter, surely you can, you know, overcome that issue. Surely you have the tools. Hey, Dorothea is earning rank. Mastered Armored Blow. Crazy. Yeah, she's not leveling up. So, therefore, it's just how much EXP can Felix earn, simulator. One thing, actually, I can just put Manuela here. Right? Manuela can be here, and Felix can just be on the ballista with an EXP gem just firing away. I don't know how I didn't think of that to begin with. But I just thought of it now. Really, I think anyone can be here. I don't see how this fails if I have Manuela here, though. Yeah, we're still fine. Maybe if I were to get into a fight, it would be more dangerous, but because she has, like, slightly less bulk. I mean, really, I don't think the stealth thing matters at all because this is their only quote-unquote legal target anyway. So really what I should do, actually, is put Byleth here so that in the event of them being able to budge an attack, they have only Byleth. So that's what I'm going to do, actually. Cool chapter. That's all of them, right? Yeah, no surprise. Wait, what's this? Okay, there's the ballista here. You pro gaming, you really just never lose a unit so far. I lost Marianne. That's it. I meant to, though. She liked Caspar tanks the Death Knight at base, so I was like, oh, I'll just lose Marianne here. She was meant to die. What's up, Windsweeps? That's illegal? I totally can, actually. And by the way, just because it's illegal doesn't mean I can't do it. It just means it's illegal. Yo, Dorothea actually leveled? What the heck? She still didn't get defense.
Quite what I was after.
And her 8 levels as an Armor Knight, she's earned like 2 speed, 3 res, and 0 defense. Okay. It's okay to be illegal sometimes. See? You heard it from Windsweeps. She's got the Taraneo stat spread. Yep. A little bit of everything. Okay, now they can actually like legitimately attack Byleth. What do I do with this information? Probably just like pop in there and like kill with Seteth, right? Do you have a shield? You do. Unequip the shield. Seteth the XP sounds way cooler.
Defeat me? Left.
All she ever wanted was to dance. That's a shame. Bat Ratham. Do it. Gaming. Still can't do it. Could not Bat Wrath the man. Oh my goodness, he's running away. He knows the safest place on the map is as far away from Byleth as he can be. It's fine. I didn't really farm this as hard as I wanted EXP wise, but
I won't allow it. You bet.
got a lot of other good stuff from it, so I'm pretty fine. A large bullion, cool. Oh, no Hexlock shield? Tell me I also get the Hexlock shield. No, I guess I just don't get a Hexlock shield. Oh, all of them need to survive. Yeah, all Gonor soldiers need to survive.
They aren't really trying to cross Fodlan's throat. I'm not saying...
They wanted to go forward.
They just start... I think it's pretty dumb. I mean, people are getting killed. I think it's pretty dumb. 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 After it's a... I think they're all... No, if they want to...
Oh, we get a cool axe, though.
That he started.
Cyril's like talking about the tragedies of his homeland, and Hilda's like, look at this axe, it's so good at killing Almirans.
Here, you're the. Thank you. Plus, but
The
it's
cheery music starts playing. There's a beat going to drop really soon. Right. Classic Hilda. Yeah, no. Never mind all that. Check out this axe. Racism okay if he's okay if you play cute music in the background? Yeah, exactly. And you have a cool looking weapon. How gnarly is this? Yeah, pretty gnarly, Hilda. Zero like doesn't even say anything. I'm pretty sure it doesn't like reprimand her. He's just totally blown away. Has no more dialogue for the rest of it. Like whatever. It's just you and Hilda gushing over this cool axe, right? Okay, yeah, we gotta go. These quest battles are illegal. Even if I could do them, they would not level up Dorothea. Maybe they could level up Dorothea. Sure, also doesn't care about people from Elmira dying though. Oh, that's true. We did just like kill a bunch of Elmirans. And if you're a very cute person, true. If you're attractive. If you're an attractive person, people like you. Society. Crazy. Oh, it's chapter 12 soon. We totally do not have Fortress Knight Dorothea. That's fine though. We also didn't even get any defense on this
Listen
Dorothea.
up, we have the
I should have just been training Petra harder. The economy.
Well, we have some.
This is the economy moment.
I
Professor.
Oh, we have Flame. That's pretty cool. I'll protect the students. I should have said I would protect the students. Oh, please. I want to see the certs. Nah, she's fine. Yeah, the students are fine. Imagine Felix got hero. I will protect the students who sacrificed a student for fun. Well, it wasn't for fun, okay? It was just the tactically correct decision. Strategically correct, rather. Sorry, it was the strategically correct decision. He tanks the Death Knight at base. She'll get it on Hunting by Daybreak. She's not going to get anything on Hunting by Daybreak. Petra, Sedith, and Byleth are going to wheel themselves to the north, and everyone's going to die. That's my prediction. Except for Dorothea and Caspar. Maybe they won't die. Maybe she'll get, like, the Fetters and the Impregnable Wall Gambit. What class is Petra in right now? Wyvern. I would keep her in Wyvern as well. She has a chance of getting Fortress Knight, but I don't believe in it. For one, if she were in Fortress Knight, then I would probably have to wheel people down to the south in order to fight where Petra is. Because Petra would just take simply too long for her to reach the north in order to help protect. And this is a lot of protection, but it's not quite 43 protection, and 43 protection is what you would need. So, oh, sorry, it's 27. Let me show, because I realized my overlay is covering. It's 27 defense. And 27 defense is a lot. With the Aegis Shield, that's 33. And with, I think, the Empire Armored, it's 37, which is a lot, but it's not 47. It's not 43. I think I've ever seen someone give as much thought about going to Fortress Knight as this stream. I mean, Fortress Knight is just a good class. It's really strong, but, you know, I wasn't able to get it. So, it's a very good class. Modifier is -6 speed. Wait, it's only -6 speed? That's not even that bad. Like, you can double a lot of people with that still. It's basically just unequipped darting blow. Wow, that's like not even that bad. I mean, it's like it's a -9 delta from being in Wyvern, but like that's not bad. What do people mean like Fortress Knights get double by everything? No, they don't. Yeah, and you get way -5. Like, wait a minute. This is fine. What's everyone like crying about? Usually have low speed, but if you're already fast, yeah. What if I just want +10 defense? You ever thought of that? It's +10 defense, by the way. 10. That is so much defense. That's a lot of defense. Once you have 27 defense, doubling no longer matters, so why bother to double? Yeah, people are like, oh, everyone doubles a Fortress Knight. I'm like, did you learn what 2 × 0 is when you were in, like, 2nd grade? I did, and I remembered, like, who cares? Even if you were to get doubled, let's put aside my objections as to whether or not you are actually getting doubled. Let's just say, even if you were to get doubled, so you have +10 defense, like, and 27 minimum. Oh, okay, it's 17 minimum and then +10 defense, but like, you know, come on, you get the idea. I think at some point I do want to try to like rip a hero cert. Maybe. Doesn't actually look that good. Sheesh, 5-2. That's good, actually. Significantly less offensive numbers. Oh, I get. I didn't learn multiplication until 3rd grade. Fine, 3rd grade. To be fair, I've not really kept up with the standards of like when such and such math is taught. I used to know it, but I don't know it anymore. 0 is a weird concept. Okay, that's fair. I think if you get tripped up by the number 0, which to be fair, actually, from reading things online, I think a lot of Fire Emblem players do get a bit tripped up by the number 0, right? Like I say you take 0 damage, and then they still come up with like I say you go into Fortress Knight, you take 0 damage from everything, and then they come up with like things that they think are problems, like, I don't know, like maybe you reach 99 turn limit, but you probably don't. Like, I don't know, you take 0 damage. The old actor for War Machine started a cult where 0 times 1 is 1. What about from there? What's 0 times 2? I think it's 2, but I also don't care what he thinks. Yeah, it doesn't seem very useful. You can't solve the equation, you can't solve the equation xa equals 0. For, non-zero A. What's 0 times 0, actually? Did they come up with what 0 times 0 was? Is multiplication commutative? I think it just broke his math. Yeah, maybe you just say 0 times 0 is not allowed. What about associative? What's 0 times 0 times 1? Is multiplication associative? If you do 0 by 1 on the right, you get 1. And then 0 by 1 on the left, you get 1. But if you do 0 by 0, what do you get? You get like 2? Because then it's 2. Doesn't seem very useful. If you can't divide by 0, why should you be allowed to multiply by 0? Equal whites? Well, no, division is just completely different. I think it's fine to discriminate against math. Inequality is totally fine in math. Matter of fact, it's very useful. Pairs very well with absolute value. I don't think any of these certs are really like that important. I guess one good thing I can say about Hero is actually it doesn't have stealth. Right? That's one good thing about Hero is that it doesn't have stealth. My head hurts trying to understand the logic of 0 by 1 equals 1. I mean, the thing is like you just accept it to be true, right? Like that's how all math works. You know? Like math is just purely invented anyway. So the moment someone says 0 times 1 equals 1, you're just like, all right, sure. And then like from there, most of the math ends up being not very useful to the rest of the world, but you know, you can accept that. Yeah, I could do a hero cert, but really I actually just need to call stream. It's 1 times 1 equals 2. What's 1 times 2? According to this guy's cult. Yo, Bookshelf 2029 is playing Slay the Spire? Holy, we're rating Bookshelf 20. Okay, I'm not starting Felix Hero. Instead, I'm streaming Chapter 12 tomorrow. There's the Discord. Take it easy. That kind of math did I walk into? There's some guy who made a cult that said 1 times 1 equals 2. I asked him what's 1 times 2. See you, Raisins. See you around one sweep. Take it easy. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.